Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hope everybody's doing well. Why, hello there. Fancy seeing you here. Hello, Quantum. Good morning, brother. How the heck are ya? How the heck are ya? I'm gonna get right into it today because I was actually itching to get to this yesterday. I came back in and I did a little bit more work on some things. Oop, you can't see. Can't see, can you? No, you can't. This system that I'm designing is on my mind. Yes, yes, it is fancy. Oh, fancy Tuesday. Very much so. Oh. Oh, wow. It still gets me. Every fucking time. There we go. Okay. I am good. And yourself, good sir? I am good as well. I'm a little tired. I've been unable to sleep recently, like very well at all. But you know what? I'm here. I'm here and I'm ready to build. And surely once I get going, I will forget all about that. So, did I not replace the lights on these? I think some of these didn't get replaced because they're supposed to have these little white lights on them. All right, let's get this piece out of here then. The cloud flashbang. Dude, every single time I forget about it. I forget about it. Hey, Feldy. There's my favorite factory building guy. There's my favorite weird, just slightly disturbing artist. Yo, how'd the rest of your stream go this morning, Feldy? Hopefully good. I tuned in while you were making the little D20 banner. I don't know if you made any others after that one. Missed the stream? Yeah, Feldy was making some cool art. I think little panels for like under a stream. If I understand correctly. There we go, that's much better. Alright, the lights are here. What I wanna do is get a couple more of these, get a couple more of the floors built. And like hooked up to the central power. That's what we're gonna try and do today. Quantum Damn with a 95 stream streak. That's fucking crazy, brother. That's a long time between the chaos that happened like a couple months ago and Twitch just deleting some people's streaks for no reason. That is impressive. Congratulations. Here's what I didn't miss though. Yeah, every stream for the last 95 streams apparently. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. That's a dedication, dude. Only worked on that one panel. 3 hours. I was mucking around with the details so much. No, I totally get it. You say no more. Mucking around with details for 3 hours is how I spend my day as well. Well, I hope you had a good time and that it ended up turning out the way that you wanted. Hey, Impy. What's up, dude? Happy Tuesday. Lodador, what's up? Please don't ask how I'm doing, okay? Got home from the ER, and that's all I'm gonna say. Alright, brother, say no more. We shan't focus on it. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day continues to be better than it is. I hope that you're okay. But moving on. Yeah, I want to detail this like inner ring here because I think it's looking really good. For anybody who missed it yesterday, I'm beginning to patent kind of a power system that I have not seen anybody else do. And by that I mean this big thing under here carries 40 distinct power channels that do not overlap at all. For the long-standing goal of this building, which is the ability to turn on and off each of these floors at will. Oh yeah, and I ended the stream by making this like little power connector, this heavy-looking power cable plugged into the bottom floor. So there's gonna be one of these like kind of lumbering down at the bottom floor of each of the production areas. And then I actually, these do have isolated power channels running through them. And they're connected up in the back. So back here, I have power for floors 1, 2, 3, and 4. These are isolated. And as long as I keep them isolated and keep them labeled, I can eventually go to the central control room that I'm going to build, all the way over there, and toggle these floors on and off from a distance. That is about the catch-up. In the beginning, there was sun and fire, and after the beginning, there was electricity. Yes, and then there were people overly complicating the electricity. That's me. And on the 36th day, Jeezy said, "Let there be machines." That's really funny, because it took me those 36 days to start putting the machines down. Like, it took me a long time to get here. So there is a little bit of power hooking up to be done. Maybe I'll start with a little bit of that, because I want another design element in here, but I don't know exactly what it is. I think I want a big green tube. I've kind of been shown the light by my lights acting up and turning green, and I think it actually is like a really nice contrasting color for this building, and so I want more of it. So the little power tube is carrying green light. I want this middle area to be carrying green light, like all throughout the building, to act as the power source, kinda. Just have to be really sure that I don't mess up these placements. Watermelon. Yeah. No, it is. It's watermelon colored. They're just nice contrasting colors, green and pink. You know, I've been trying to be a little bit more receptive to that, because I know it creates very nice, striking color compositions to do that. I feel like the colors I usually use are very tame, and they're like neutral and one vibrant color. Like I'll do white and pink, or white and blue, or black and red. We need some watermelon in here. We need a little bit more Shrek. The building is currently 2% Shrek. It needs to be about 8% Shrek. Alright, so that was how long it took to hook up one of these sections. I have to do that like 13 more times. I'll do that later. That's a lot. Jeezy, do you use any third-party tools for planning, or do you build off the top of your head? Using Satisfactory tools to help me know how many machines I need. I use a modeler. Satisfactory modeler. That doesn't help me plan layouts, but it does help me keep track of how many machines I need and their clock speeds. And I can easily adjust those clock speeds on the fly to make sure that I'm, like, keeping things the way they should be. So yeah. No layout planning tools. So as far as layout, that's kind of just off the top of the dome. That's the hardest part. Getting everything to fit in. But if you do exclamation mark modeler, I do actually have kind of like an introductory. I'm loath to call it a guide because it's basically just me glazing modeler for 15 minutes. I do share off, like, show off some basic stuff that you can do with it, but... It's an awesome program, if you're not familiar with it. More so if you like building your production chains yourself, though. Because, like, you can use the Satisfactory Calculators planning tool if you don't want to think about it as hard. I know a lot of people do that. Watermelon song? I may listen to that later. I'm vibing to this right now, but well, I'll keep that open. Hello, hello, hello. How we doing today? Jug, what's up, brother? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're building. We're getting into the vibe. Oh, it's gonna stop because I have the watermelon song open in another tab. Okay. And it broke my music. Decimated by the watermelon song. I love that you came around on Shrek. It looks good, honestly. It really does. Okay. This is where I want like a big, like, almost like the Death Star laser. Like, just coming through this big channel here, down the middle. That's what we're gonna try and do. So I want to find the middle. Which is, you know, it could be right here. It could be right here. We're at my steel factory now. How's that going, Impy? What's the production rate? Put DS to shame? I mean, I'm sure a basic iron steel factory would put me to shame. Mine only uses like 3 pure iron nodes. It's not the production rate. I feel like you should know this by now. It's not the production rate that matters. It's the love and care that you put into it. Alright? I'm SpongeBob and you're Neptune, is all I'm gonna say. If you know, you know. It's okay. No, YouTube just does that. It doesn't want you, like, having multiple things open at the same time. I think so you can't use the same YouTube Premium account to listen in 2 places so that, like, 2 people are listening to it. It doesn't let you do that. Not the barf barrel? We can call it whatever we want internally. I think I'm gonna want... I want it to be really big. I also want it to be kinda rounded. I did this before, and it wasn't like perfectly rounded, but it did look pretty good. Let's try something like this. No, I'm gonna use the smaller pillars and use the rounded tool. I'm gonna use the curve tool. I remember that I have it this time. It's only 9 years old when Shrek first came to me. When he came to you? When Shrek graced me with his presence, I was but a child. I was but a small boy. I like the Bane monologue, but with Shrek. I was only alive for 9 days when the first Shrek came out. When did the first Shrek come out? Hold on. May 18th, 2001. Oh, it came out 8 days after my birthday when I was 4. Shrek entered the world when I was 4 years old. I was almost old enough to appreciate that. No, DS crossed age 57 this year. Yep, that's right. I'm very wise. That's why I'm so wise, and that's why my back hurts so bad. All the time. I have old man bones. Oops. You younger than me? How? I moisturize. Wait, I'm the oldest one in the room? Yeah, I just turned 29. Like a few days ago. I'm still relatively young. I just feel old. 4 or 44? I'll let you continue having that conversation with yourself. Never occurred to me you're just 4 years older than me. You're 53 years old? Oh shit, dude. Up high for the middle-aged midlife crisis gang. Is it possible to have an early life crisis? A full life crisis where your entire life is just one crisis after the other. Ooh, we're really gonna get some contrast if we do it like this. This might be too much. It's gonna be very radioactive. You're around my age? No, I guess not. My steel factory is bare minimum. I got sick of building without the jetpack. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it's hard to build without the jetpack. If life is mid, then you're always in a crisis. Write that down, write that down. That's true. That's fire. Quick. Somebody dig up a great poet and let him in on this. Let him know. Alright, if I do it like this, it's a little bit more reasonable. It's still gonna be very bright. I think the problem is just that the pink is so close to it here. I want to see how it looks from below, though. The main point is that I'm shining on this from below. Deep, deep. Very deep. Too deep. I'm 4 years old and this is deep. How you doing, troubleshooter? Think is how the world is now. We all get a life crisis for 2000 to 2100. I wonder what the year 2100 is gonna be like. Ooh. I like that. I like that from down here. You think in the year 2100 it'll be basically the same but with more neon? Do you think it's gonna be... Do you think we're ever gonna get to Star Trek? Where it's like a perfect human society? Or do you think it's just gonna be the same thing, but everything is shinier? Like Cyberpunk? We're definitely not gonna get there by 2100. I think that's just gonna be modern day, but with more glowy bits. But I'd like to think that one day we could eventually become the perfect society. I choose to keep hope alive. That we could all just chill the fuck out and explore the stars together. Yeah, that's nice. Pretty sure it's Star Trek. We'll have 4 arms and a 3rd lung. Well, I mean, 4 arms quadruples the amount of snacks that you can eat at the same time, so I'm up for that. 3rd lung, more efficient breathing. I'd get 2 additional arms if I could. I could be so... Think about how unproductive you could be if you have 4 arms. Instead of just sitting around doing nothing with your 2 arms, you could sit around doing nothing with 4 arms instead. Doesn't that sound better? Does that sound way cooler? I want to see... this probably exists. I want to see like a superhero show where all of the heroes just use their powers for really mundane shit. Like a guy with 4 arms that just eats 4 canisters of Pringles at the same time. Or a guy with invisibility that just uses it to hide from social interactions. I already have 4 arms. That is an insanely goated first message. To be deleted. Do you want to be a mod? No shot. Too many greedy people concerned about others instead of themselves. Yeah, true. True. I don't think it's gonna be like that forever, though. I don't. I refuse to believe that it's gonna be that way forever. Oh, let's just blueprint this and duplicate it, actually. I think I also want to give this, like, a little... It needs to be connected to the platform in some way. It needs a ring, like a bigger ring of these things going around it. And, like, hang from the roof. Third lung is kind of scientific. Less oxygen, so we need to take in more air. Oh, I see. So you're predicting that our atmosphere is going to be so fucking polluted that we need the 3rd lung in order to actually survive the less oxygen in the atmosphere. I see, I see. I should not be trusted with any sort of responsibility. Okay. But think about how many keyboards you could use if you have 4 arms. You could do so much moderation. I bet you type really fast. Well, this needs to be metal. This can't be concrete. Do a little chrome finish on it. This entire stream is probably going to fuck up my green screen. Yeah, it is right now. I just realized. I get too close to this thing, I turn into a ghost. It's the radiation eating away at my flesh. Silicon skin for acid rain resistance. We change from carbon-based organism to silicon. We'd have to evolve fast enough. We'd have to evolve fast enough that we don't just succumb to these man-made disasters. Alright, how long? This thing needs to be a little bit longer so they can meet in the middle. And the supports can come down, like, right here. So let's get it over to the middle. It's right here. I mean, we could also accelerate our own. That's where the bionic augments come in. Like the Robocock. If you can't wait for evolution, then you just do it yourself. Alright, and then it won't meet in the middle, but I'll just do another ring in the middle, actually. Pretty sure Star Trek is at least a couple of millennia away. Oh yeah, we won't live to see it. Unless we advance ourselves and all become Walt Disney brain in jars. Wait, was he cryogenically frozen? Or was he a brain? The theory, anyway. What was he? Ooh, dude, this is looking great. I think I might have to remove the pink, though, because it's like... It's far too contrasting, too close together. I could also make... I could make a casing for the top of it and just have, like, a few windows coming through. And then leave it open on the bottom. So we can completely encase it. We ain't getting enough silicone for that. We've been using it all on computers. Yeah, we're fresh out of silicone. We have plenty of serious cone, though. Maybe we should use some of that. Put some of that to good use. This makes the sign placement a lot easier, actually. So I only have to do it along, like, half of them. Yeah, then from above, we can get, like, a little bit of a snippet, a little bit of a look-see inside. Just carve out some windows. And then we get a little bit of Shrek glow up top, but not, like, all of it. Does that make me laugh a little too much? The silly cone? Because it's silly. It's in the name. At Star Trek time, humans are going to be made rather than born. Well, yeah, I mean, also if you believe what they say about teleportation, whenever we get teleportation tech, we're just going to be disassembling ourselves, dying, and then reassembling ourselves, like, somewhere else. We'll be molecularly the same, but we won't be alive anymore. So as soon as we get access to, like, actual quantum teleportation technology, it's over. It's over. We're literally all fucking simulacra at that point. Oh, that looks nice. Hey, what's up, Blood Moon? Is this a second GZ stream I can catch in a week? I guess so. Is it? Is it? I don't know, you tell me. Hey, Peekaboom, what's up? How's it going? It's going good, brother. How are you? We're working on decorating today. Decorating some power infrastructure. And talking about the future. The future. Like, what's your opinion of the future? Based on what you think it's gonna be like. I like to be optimistic. I like to be optimistic about the future. Because I think if you don't have a little bit of optimism about the future, then there's kinda no reason. Oh yeah, that looks nice. Okay, how much green light does that shine on the top? It shines a little bit. I think most of it's because of this. And then we want the bottom to be completely open so that it can shine down through this. That looks sick. All right, let's keep putting signs in here. Need more green. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna put more green, and my green screen's gonna break. You're gonna see behind the wizard's curtain. The future's just gonna be Warhammer 40k? Oh god, no. I mean, praise the Emperor. Yeah. Is anybody familiar with that thought experiment? I don't actually remember the name, like what it's called. But it's like, you should be grateful and nice to the AI overlords before they even exist, because if they find out that you were ever a dissenter, they'll just like torture you or kill you when they come into power. I want to say Chimera. It's got like a fictional creature name, but it's not that. It's something else. I just can't think of what it is. Rokos, thank you. It's the basilisk. Yeah, it is a fictional creature. So the basilisk. Because as soon as you know about the basilisk, that's why it is. It's because it has the similarity of looking at the basilisk versus knowing about the concept. So actually, I'm dooming all of you right now by telling you about it. Because the moment you know about it and choose to not follow the basilisk's directive, it will kill you when it comes into power. Oh, sorry.
Fixit has logged an inefficiency in your factory, Pioneer.
Where?
Addressing this
I don't see
promptly will
it.
improve functioning, but unfortunately cannot recover my respect for you.
Ada, I truly don't see it. I'm sorry. Anyone got any cough syrup? Because I'm sick as fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're sick as fuck. Unless you're like sick AF, dude. In which case, congratulations. Not seen anything about Warhammer, but I heard it's a nightmare. It is. It's an absolute nightmare. It is a nightmare. Basically, it's like best case scenario in the future is that every human is part of a massive war machine because every alien species out there is evil and hates us and wants us dead. And like the best life that you can kind of hope for is working like 18-hour days in a war factory somewhere, making arms for the Imperium. It's grim. There's a reason it's called the Grim Dark. Hey, Pikachu. Oh, dude. Deleted. Thank you for actually knowing what I was talking about, by the way. Because I was gonna trip over that for a long time, I think, if you didn't say something. Where's Manager Doggo? Did he fall? Oh no, hold on. I didn't know he fell. There we go. Oh my god, that's sick. Not me? Okay. Actually sick. Alright, I'm sorry. I'd rather die if I was in the Warhammer universe, unless that doesn't help. Dude, yeah, I don't know if that would help, honestly. There's a lot of ways that you can die in the Warhammer universe, and your soul is just, like, tortured forever. Like, if you get sacrificed to one of the Chaos Gods, you should, you know, you'd wish you were working in one of those war factories. You'd wish. You'd dream of the mines. You'd yearn for the mines. I think I can add some more to this. If I'm encasing the whole thing, then I think this needs to be a little bit bigger. Dude, Warhammer lore is so sick, though. I love Warhammer lore. Does the arms factory include dental insurance? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have good benefits. I actually have no idea how insurance works in, I'm pretty sure they don't have currency. Because you just do what you're told. Like, you're not, you know, you're not doing a job to earn a wage. You're doing a job because you were assigned it at birth, and if you don't do it, then you're a deserter and you get executed. So I think the concept of money is like, it's not for you if it exists. That concept isn't for you. You don't get that. That makes sense. It'll just robotically replace it. Oh yeah, that's probably more likely. I'll just give you a robot mouth. If you even need it, you know, because, like, do you really need it? You do what you're told. And you eat worms. So, like, do you even really want to have a mouth? I have no mouth and I must produce arms for the Imperium. Yo, what's up, Zero? Ark. I made a steak. See, there was a chat about age, so who's the oldest? Apparently, Quantum. Noob when it comes to Warhammer, but I painted a few figurines. The Battle Sisters are my favorite. Are those the elves? Like the... I don't remember. Are they the Eldar? Is that what they're called? They're like battle elves? I don't have any figurines, but I do love the lore. Best place to be in the Warhammer universe is under the Salamanders' control. I don't know about them. What's up with the Salamanders? Who's the worst person to work for? Work for? I don't know if you could call it work, but I feel like being employed by the, I feel like being employed by the Tyranids would probably be pretty bad, because I'm pretty sure they would just use you as a breeding chamber. Or just melt you in one of their flesh puddles and use you as a biomass to make more of themselves. I don't even know if there's any part of you that retains sentience in that moment. I guess if you work for one of the Chaos Gods, then, like... Actually, there is a race that I know about. I think it might actually be the same elves that I'm thinking of. At one point, they gave their souls to one of the Chaos Gods. They, like, pledged their loyalty to him, and they have to inflict suffering or pain or kill things to stop themselves from being consumed by the void. If they don't do that, then they just get eaten by the Chaos Gods. So that's pretty bad. And you are still you, so you're kind of doing a job. The currency is that you don't get your soul eaten by Sinch, I think, is the chaos god that they're trying to sate. Yet to fix that? Why that no work? Brother, I have no fucking idea. I fixed it, it was working fine, and now it simply is not. I don't know. I would love to be able to tell you why. I think now the first one doesn't work, but like the subsequent ones do. Here, I'll give you a freebie. I'll just do a bunch of them. There we go. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, I'm just yearning for so many pork buns. Husband is much more knowledgeable than I am. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's a big lore base. Like, totally understandable that there are gaps in the knowledge. They're the only morally good individuals. As long as you work for them, they will protect you for the rest of your life, and they will not do anything egregious to you like robotic enhancement to torture or keep you in line. That sounds pretty good. Salamanders? I like salamanders. Are they actually like big salamanders? Hashtag DS broke it. You put that hashtag on social media, your comment will get buried. Your post will get buried. Nobody will ever see it because it doesn't trend. I'm sorry to say. Because it's not true. Everything is broken though. It's true. That is true. Alright, what else do I need for this? I feel like the top bits of this need something else. Like a hazard symbol of some kind. Maybe just more of this. Like one in the middle. Where is the middle? The middle's right here. And give it multiple casing layers. Oh, I can also run the actual power cables through it. Try that. DS breaks everything. I do not. I do not. How's the barf power today, GZ? It's good. It's good. I'm making a little green glowy power channel that glows through the bottom and looks pretty sick at night. I decided to put lights in this because it was actually like the lights from these were kind of failing to shine up onto it from far enough away. So we're gonna have this. We're gonna have the big green laser running through the middle. It's going good. How are you today, brother? Didn't announce my arrival, so I have arrived. I am here. Oh, well, welcome to being here. Pretty sure at this point humanity is going towards worshiping the machine gods? Oh, absolutely. They already do. 100%. Absolutely. Let's do some little hazard stripes right here. Yeah, so many people do it without even realizing it. They just don't know. That's the power of AI. They don't quite overlap correctly, but that's okay. Hello? I can't get down there. As long as I get that money to give that, sure. Yeah, I don't know how they work. I don't know how the Salamander boys work. Section of the Human Imperium. Oh! Unfortunately, in modern Warhammer history, they were sacrificed by the Emperor. Oh, fuck, of course they were, because they were probably the only good part of the Imperium. Essentially, they were all sent on a suicide mission. Damn. Because they were good people, they chose to stay and fight until they all died. Damn, rest in peace, salamanders. That's rough. They're like, man, these guys are too good. The Imperium is, there's actually like a bastion of, oh, this could be an okay way to live in the 41st millennium. Let's kill them. Let's get rid of them. You just choose how you go down. You just hope that you don't die in a way that preserves your soul for eternity. Like, you want an actual death. Which, honestly, probably means just get executed. Like, I think the best way to go out is probably just don't do what you're told. If you're in the Imperium. Yo, what's up, Rice? How you doing, dude? Are you flipping chat? Chat, are you seeing this? How do you feel about this? Attempted to buy Warhammer Rogue Trader? I know nothing about it. Well, it's a CRPG, so if you like turn-based, text-heavy RPG games, then it could probably be good. Good time. I feel like I don't like these. Do not. I've heard really good things about it, though. The VR chat waifu dressed up as a Warhammer character? Not gonna lie, competing for my attention. Who are they dressed up as? Because that's important. Wait. Can I just toss beam connectors here? No, the angle's gonna be wrong. Yeah, multi-stream. Get their attention. See if I can multi-stream with them. And I can share my very, very limited Warhammer knowledge, and they can share whatever they're doing. Beautiful rails, brother. Thank you. Oh, that was to Rice. Hell yeah. Rice is the inspiration for a lot of my rails, honestly. If I'm entirely honest. Like, the reason I started making my rails more in depth was because of him. Like the armor that you always see in the CGI videos, the Templar armor, they're just like Space Marines. That's what I usually see. Warhammer shop in your town? Never been there before? You should check it out. They'd probably love to tell you about all the things Warhammer. Let you in on the lore. Give you an idea of what the games are like. Although they might just be more interested in the board game, the minis. Alright, I'm gonna have to fix up these beams because they are not at all connected. But I think that does look good. We're just gonna have to get these overlapping. Post the URL for the streamers into it, and you can watch up to 4 at the same time. Is that the multi-stream? The multi-stream sorcery? That's pretty sick. Are we doing Z fighting now? I think I might be doing Z fighting with this. I can fix that. I can fix her. Shall I give you the rail set upgrade? Yeah, I'm probably gonna make my own. I'm probably gonna make my own because I don't really even like the style of my old rails anymore. You did great work with those though. You did absolutely amazing work. But I want to like redo them completely. Used to be a Warhammer shop where I lived and I bought like all the books. Hell yeah. You're like a lore master. Facebook page, they have a lot of minis, so it may just be a mini thing. Yeah, I think most of the physical shops are like, because that's the place where you go to get the minis. Even have a book that tells me how to play the tabletop version of the game. I wonder how many people have minis but like don't play the game. I feel like if you have the minis, then you should at least learn how to play the game too. Because they're really expensive. It's like an expensive hobby to get into. Still remnants of my original rails in your world somewhere? Yes. Yes, there are. They are over by my sorting room. I've not redone my rails over there. That entire area needs a big redo. But yeah, there's some little remnants. Ugh. Weird jittering. I think I actually just recently removed those old blueprints from my blueprint library. Rest in peace. Because I don't use them anymore. But they were an amazing starting point to like teach me about trains. Yeah, I used those for quite a while before designing my own. Like my first couple train routes were using them. It was really nice. Were they hiding? They're old. There's a section in my world that's basically like the equivalent of if you built a city on top of old catacombs. Like everything over there is just really old and dated. But it still works totally fine, so I just leave it alone. And I have too many projects to work on to worry about it. No, brother, I always liked trains. Don't get it twisted, alright? I always liked trains. I still like trains. I always hated train stations. I still hate train stations. That's what it is. Get it straight, alright? I have a 3D printer. Minis aren't too bad, though. Can you just, like, make your own? I guess you could, if you just, like, have the files. Those original ones were a learning experience. They were really good, but you have improved your craft a lot. It's crazy. I have to lurk now, but it was fun to hang out as always. Well, Impy, enjoy the lurk. Thanks for saying hi and hanging out. Hope you have a good one, even if we don't speak again. The stations would benefit from being smaller. Jeezy would benefit from making buildings that the stations fit in better, to be fair. To be completely fair. My hatred of stations comes from the fact that I want to make silly shaped buildings, and the stations want to be in rectangular buildings. There's a lot of that. So it's kind of my fault, but also I feel like the stations get bigger every time I place them down. I don't know how it's possible. I feel like they pull the scary movie sheriff hat bit where they get bigger every time you look away from them. I maintain that. Alright, that looks pretty good. We got the little window to peek into it. The green glow from below. It still glows... Well, maybe if I delete this, it'll be better. Yeah, I would like if the stations were either smaller or if they could be placed not in a straight line with each other. Like, if they could be placed slightly offset, or, you know, at like a 15-degree angle or something from each other, that would be really nice. That's my main thing, because it's hard to put them in circular buildings. The circular building has to be much larger to accommodate trains, or you have to have a section of it that's not a circle. Which is only a small problem, but sometimes it feels very limiting. You can open the game, then procrastinate. Maybe just play the game a little bit, Blood. What's a little bit gonna hurt? I mean, you know, it's not like you're gonna lose track of time and play it for 6 straight hours or anything. Absolutely not. Why would that happen? It wouldn't. Because you have, you know, self-control and are aware of time. Just like me, who lost 6 hours yesterday. Dude, I cannot believe yesterday flew by so quickly. I think that's what happens when I'm decorating. Like, I get into the decoration flow state and I just go. Guys, we got some ads coming up in about 30 seconds. Just watch out. I'm gonna start putting stations on an angle, seeing how much jank I can make. Do it. Do it. I think that's a great idea. I am all for some train jank. And just general jank, you know? Did that during early access? 8 hours laying belts. This game has a flow state like no other, really, once you get into it. That's why I love it so much. You can just delete an entire day, like, so easily. Right. I grab that little temp. Oh, I cleaned up my blueprints folder too. So I don't have like 1,000 undefined blueprints. I had the game open for a good 10 hours yesterday and I didn't get much done at all. Thought with my own mind for a while. Yeah. Were you just sitting there staring? One of those sit there and stare kind of days. That is unfortunate. Well, what you were showing off looked really nice. I like the way that you play with shapes. I think it looks really cool. How do I make sure this is centered? I guess I could nudge it over to this one and take it from there. Hey, Pocket. Where do we get the green reactor core idea? It's a bit of a story. I'll walk you through it. Let me get this place down. I'll tell you. Alright. That's the right place. So there's an area down here. I wanted to have each floor of the building have this, like, power indicator in the middle that would flip green, that would start glowing when the floor was enabled. I accidentally, somehow, I don't know, I still don't think it's my fault, accidentally Shrekified my building and turned all my lights green. And while it was bad and wrong and I needed to fix it, I actually really like the way that the green plays with the pink. It's a very good, satisfying set of contrasting colors. And so I was like, oh, well, that's a really good way to, like, signify power moving through the building is the green, and it contrasts really nicely with the pink. So then, kind of was trying to design a system to move a bunch of distinct power channels throughout the building. Settled on these little fins. Circular shape kind of just fell into place. Feels like carrying power through this with a big green light works really nicely. There you go. I think you're all caught up. I knew I didn't want the lights everywhere, but having them in, like, a few places as nice little standout colors works really well. Time always flies when you're having a good time. Yes. True. You're truly in the flow state. It just goes by. Alright, what else could I put on this? I think maybe this could use a little bit of label signage. Maybe display sign. If I clip this into the pillar, like by a little bit, then we can get some nice hazard signage. Watermelon contrast for the win. Yeah. Now I just play Betray Satisfactory Community and play Minecraft Create. I've been doing that too. I've also been playing Minecraft Create in my evenings. It's been really fun. I just successfully put together a steam boiler and upped my rotational force by, like, a lot, and it feels really good now because I can just power everything off of lava instead of having to have my slow-ass water wheels. I'm trying to work on making something fly now. Having fun with the geometry? Yeah, it's looking really good. I think you're doing a good job. It's cool to see how you play with those shapes. Because, like, and your inspiration, I never would have looked at a lotus flower and been like, I'm gonna make something in that shape. Because a lot of my inspiration comes from, like, interesting architecture. I rarely take inspiration from nature. So, like, even that pathway is completely alien to me. So anything you build off of that inspiration is going to be completely new to me. That's really nice. I like that. It's a building that looks like it's being powered by all of the nuclear. Well, depending on how long this takes to get done, I might actually have nuclear before I finish it. So, might not be too far off. I would play that, but I can't get mods to work properly. But I'll figure it out. How are you trying to mod it? Because it was pretty easy when I went through CurseForge. If you go through CurseForge and just point it to your Minecraft directory, it will just install the mods for you, and it will tell you if they're incompatible. Most of the time. Like, version incompatibilities it will tell you about. If there are specific incompatibilities, like there was one really weird one, like Create is incompatible with a common shader pack for some reason that it doesn't tell you about. But I found that that's very easy to manage. Because you just click what you want. I didn't even make a mod pack. I just, like, started installing mods that I wanted. It's a great color for power, but also makes the center conduit look like a reactor core, or some kind of conduit for liquefied uranium. That it does. I mean, we could definitely go with that theme. I think it's a good theme. I was gonna mess around with yellow coming through here, but I think the watermelon color is, like, really satisfying to look at. No, we're gonna have this glow. It looks way cooler when it glows. Yeah, though, it may be a good idea to do something similar when I get my nuclear plant up and running. Because you're right, it does look like that. I'll be stealing that signage idea. What, this one? The hazard stripe sign? I use fabric because I'm not logged into CurseForge. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never really used fabric myself. I've only ever modded manually and through Curse. Curse handles mods really well, for the most part. And it's how I installed all of my WoW add-ons. So I just already had it. Okay, let's take a look at it. I think that's looking really nice. I wonder if instead of yellow, do pink here. For the hazard stripes. Because there may be too many colors here. Ooh, that looks weird. I don't really like that. Never mind. It's also possible that it looks weird because it's glowing. So if I just did emission off. I wish I could get it to be static. I don't know how to do that. Hey, Boma. Nuclear-powered aluminum. Nuclear? You mean nuclear-powered aluminium? Right? Right? So I know the icons don't move, but they also don't take up the entire background. Wait, do they move? Oh, they do. Never mind. I'm silly. I thought there was a way that you could get them to be static. I could probably use some combination of Unicode characters to do this, actually. Let me see if I can grab any. Go on, pause the game. If I just had the bottom of the sign visible, then I could probably do this. All right, let's look at some symbols. However you want to say it. I want to say it however I want. Oh, here. Can't see. This is what we're looking at. I need some kind of, like... I don't know if these triangles will work. These full lines might work if they're thick when you place them on the signs, but I don't actually know if they will be. No, they're very thin. Okay. Let's go back then. I don't really see anything that I could use except for maybe the triangles. So I'll grab those. I'll try and play around with them. And then if it doesn't work, I'll just leave it as it is. The main problem I have with CurseForge is that it loads Minecraft differently than just using the launcher, like Fabric does. Oh, does it? What's different about it? Okay, I think these are the ones that I need. Liquid uranium is the molten state of uranium metal, occurring at temperatures between highly dense radioactive substance primarily investigated for advanced nuclear thermal propulsion rockets to enable faster travel to Mars. Must be handled in inert atmospheres due to rapid oxidation. No, yeah, it could be powered by liquid uranium. It loads a different instance of the launcher that I'm not signed into. Oh, and it like, does it force you to sign in every time? I can already see that this isn't going to work because those things aren't connected to each other. Okay. We'll just leave it like this then. All right, and then I want a connection to the roof here. Yeah, that sounds really annoying. To have to deal with that constantly. I can see why you don't use that. I have thankfully never had that problem. Now, but if my PC shuts down forcefully, then it signs me out. Dude, that happens to me just all the time with everything. Okay, no, I do get it. If that's the reason you don't use it, then I completely understand. Because my computer does that literally every time to me as well. Like every time it forcefully shuts down. I am just signed out of everything. It started doing this really fun thing where it uninstalls my browser and all of my extensions also. So that's really cool. I love that. So it's getting worse. It's actively getting worse every time it happens. Should I have multiple of these things? I feel like this thing is kind of thick. I want it to have a good feeling support the whole way around. That's like my battle net. Does that do it to you as well? On there. Dude, it's so fucking annoying. And then it's so difficult to log into anything now. Trying to log into literally anything nowadays is crazy, because you can't just have a password. You need like 6 different forms of authentication after you enter your password, and then you need to go to your email and like do all this shit. And I'm like, man, I just want to play Minecraft. Hey, Voice, what's up, dude? Happy belated birthday. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Because I signed in through Steam, Steam must be completely open before Battle.net opens. Oh. Interesting. I just have not signed back in. Yeah. It's for that reason that I don't really like using Battle.net. Sometimes I have to. But if I don't have to, then I just avoid it. It was nice. Last time I tried to play Overwatch again, they put Overwatch on Steam. So I didn't have to. I feel like this thing needs multiple cables. This thing is fucking big. It needs multiple cables, or it needs like a custom clamp. A clamp. Let's just try and add some more supportage. That gives the appearance of doors as you're passing through this, which is nice. I like that. It kind of hangs onto it nicely. Maybe I don't use cable. That looks kind of nice. See my progress update, GZ. I missed if you answered. Did I? I don't actually know. Did you post something? Did you post something up recently, or was it yesterday? Hit a birthday? But you don't even look a day older. It's because I'm so young. It's because I understand how to stay young. I moisturize. I did. Sunday was me birthday. I love the new emotes. Thanks. I'm glad you like them. I had so much fucking fun making them. I was just sitting there like laughing at him the whole time. Talk like that again and I'll have to give you the clamps. There we go. We'll do something like that. Yeah, I feel like music is a decently big focus on this stream. So I kind of needed like a jammin' emote. And then I just kept making them. And having fun with it. I want this to be in a little bit more and look like it's grabbing. It was last night. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me see actually. Did I? I did. I saw it this morning. We can take a look at it. Yeah, I like you had, I saw it when you only had one sign down. So now you're all signed up. I think you got more of the walls down. Oh yeah, I think most of the upper floor wasn't even done. It's looking really nice. I like the shape. I like that you're not just like doing flat. You're doing some angled roofs and stuff. And this one's extra crunchy. This is the inside. Plastic. Rubber. Very nice. How old have you become? How bad are your knees? I've become 29 and my knees are actually okay. It's my back. that consistently hurts me. Knees are acceptable. I think because I have actually pretty strong legs. So it helps me knees. Although I'm doing it right now. My right knee is kind of fucked up because I do that thing where you like put one of your legs over the other one and have it at a 90-degree angle, like to the left. I just sit like that sometimes, and I really should stop doing it. For some reason, it's really comfortable, but then I've noticed that that knee is specifically very stiff. So I should definitely stop doing that. So that's where I'm at. Okay. I think that looks okay. I think that looks pretty good, actually. Alright, I'm gonna have to copy-paste this entire thing and put it back over there, because that one is now a lot less decorated. I kind of like these things clipped into the roof like this, too. And overlapped with each other. I signed back in, yay! Hell yeah, dude. I hope it doesn't sign you out again. Because I love me some Curse Forge. I just delete this. There we go. Alright, I think that's a better doorway. We can put maybe a little white light in the middle. Just one. Just one little guy. I like that. 27 as of recently. Do you feel older than 27? Or do you feel like the pinnacle of a 27-year-old, what that should be? I went to the doctor recently, and apparently I'm very healthy, but I do not feel like it at all.
If I was programmed to experience joy, this would probably bring me some.
Joy. Jug, you heading out? Today's a short one. Take care and catch y'all next time. Bye, bye, bye. See you later, Backstreet Boy. Have a good one, Jug. We'll see you later. Time to commit atrocities to villagers with create big cannons. Hell yeah. Go shoot some potatoes at some villagers. Or some real cannons. I don't know. Whatever you feel like. Feel no difference. Yeah, there's basically been no difference for me after I hit a certain point. Like, I don't notice it day to day, at least. I just notice it more, like, in general. It's a lot more noticeable now that I'm around my niece and nephew all the time. Because, like, they have immense amounts of energy. Alright. Oh, this door's looking really nice. I'm liking this a lot. This is great. What's the doctor? The doctor's where you go to spend a bunch of money so that they can tell you that there's actually nothing wrong with you. And that your problems are all psychosomatic and you need to fix them yourself. And there's nothing they can do for you. That's what the doctor is. And then they bill you for $1,000. That's been my experience. You got a new human DLC? Yeah, I downloaded the Painful Back DLC. I wouldn't say that it's worth the price. It has a lot of content, though. It has a lot of content. It's not very good content. I'm not enjoying it, but there's a lot of it. Those lights are not even. I don't know what I want to do in the in-between here. Because, like, I want it to be illuminated so you can see the pink a little bit more. But I don't know how to shine light onto it. Maybe I'll make it white so that it illuminates based on whatever color's hitting it. Rather than making it pink. Yo, what's up, Thomas? How you doing, dude? Okay, yeah, I think white is the play. I think that looks nice. That way there's a little bit of, like, the green illuminated on it. A little bit of the pink. Alright. I think this is good to go. I'm gonna start copying this around. I should probably grab one of these foundations first. And then we'll grab the big doorway. The pillars. The beam. Grab all of it. And I'll grab this plus all of the signs on it. This can just be one big blueprint. Make this one official, an actual print. Can I not grab that? That's a little problematic. Number of aches in my 20s, like sore neck and shoulders after sleeping. I was worried life would get a lot worse as I got older. Well, at almost 55, it wasn't. You just had the old man aches early. You got acclimated to them early on. But you know what? That's a good way to look at life. I hope I'm in the same boat. I'm also getting more active in my daily life, which is helping a little bit. I'm not as sedentary as I used to be. Like, I go on a daily walk at least. And try and do more. And that's been nice. Only problem I have, ironically, is when I'm regularly going to the gym. Really stiff in the morning. Which seems the opposite of what should be happening. Maybe you're just overdoing it. So, I mean, overdoing it can be just as bad as not doing it at all. I get that when I'm, like, at the tail end of a workout that I know I did too much. Like, I can't move. Alright, I think I got all of it. I think oh, actually. We want this too. Yeah, that one beam that I can't grab is unfortunate. But I think I'll just have to deal with it. Lamp. The clamp. Then we can get one of those ready over here. Is it blueprinting upside down? Or what? No, actually, I don't think it is. I hit 42 years ago. Thought I was fairly healthy, but after seeing the doctor about some nerve pain, I found out I'm diabetic. Whoops. Fuck. God, that's an unfortunate thing to just discover. Whoops. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at your ailment. I'm laughing at your response to figuring out that you have that ailment. Just whoops. How did that change life for you? Or cuz I know there's like pre-diabetic where you can just kind of eat correctly, and then there's actual diabetic where you have to take insulin. Were you like fully needed to start taking insulin? Did it get like that bad? Cause I always thought like I had a bit of a misconception about diabetes, which is that you kind of just, you know that you have it because things are really, really bad if you don't take insulin. But like a lot of people have it and just don't know. Just my tendons stiffen up more from the workout walking overnight than if I hadn't done anything. Stretching more might help. Oh, yeah, yeah. Stretching is very important. That's true. Let's just do the signs on the middle one. I won't do the support here. It'll be a miracle if I don't become a diabetic. Caffeine and sugar are my blood. I'm usually pretty good about my sugar intake. But yeah, if you really like a good sweet treat, might just have to be that way. I had a very low carb diet. Very diabetic and needed medication at first, but diet and exercise, intermittent fasting allow me to live without meds now. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. I'm glad you got to a point where you don't need that anymore. Because I know there's, type 1 and type 2 are different. Like, type 1 can be recovered from, but type 2 is like, oh, you're kind of just fucked. Like, you have forever fucked yourself up. Or you just are forever fucked up because of genetics, you know? Like, maybe it's not your fault. So good thing you didn't, like, get over that edge. You were able to pull yourself back. I mean, for stuff like that, it is good to go to the doctor. My personal gripes aside, it is a good thing to go and get like regular blood work done to tell you that stuff. Because there's a lot of markers that you can get to teach you about, to tell you about that stuff before it becomes a problem. Before it becomes too much of a problem to fix. Even more so. Zombieland 101, double tap and limber up. Cardio is also another one of the rules. If you want to be able to survive the zombie outbreak, yeah, you gotta be limber, you gotta work on your cardio. And you can't skip leg day. I've been playing through Dead Island 2 that I got on sale with Tripwire and co-op recently, and there's a bunch of characters who like showed up to this island for a bodybuilding contest right when a zombie outbreak happened, and there's like, that's the in-game lore reason for why there's a bunch of big-ass zombies that are like way bigger than everybody else, because, you know, they're introducing these zombie variants. And they give it like, oh yeah, there were a bunch of bodybuilders on the island when the outbreak happened, so now there's like this variant of infected that's really fucking jacked. And you meet one of the bodybuilders who hasn't been infected yet, and he's just like bemoaning that all of his all of his gym bros skipped leg day and that's why they got eaten. It's because they weren't able to run away. But they're really fucking strong. Doc said I needed the pills for the rest of my life. I said, challenge accepted. 6 months later, the doc sheepishly admitted that I could stop the meds. Fuck yeah. Fuck that doctor. Type 1 means you need insulin as your body makes none. Type 2 means your body makes it, but does not respond well enough to it. I got type 2. Yeah, that's the difference. Is that, yeah, so with type 1, you can take artificial insulin to even your blood sugar out. Type 2 means that your receptors are damaged so that even taking it doesn't help. Yeah. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. A bunch of Arnold level zombies, yeah. Like just slamming the ground, fucking roided out, still roided out. Alright, let's grab that as the jumping off point. I think this little channel might be ready to get built up. It'd probably be easier to blueprint this separately, like the channel and then the little gripper. Yeah, let's do that. I like it. I like the way it looks. Oh yeah, I have to make a variant of this that connects up to the tube as well. So this is just the travel channel. The travel channel. Come to Belize. Take a load off. Kick your feet up. The travel channel. Used to ride BMX for my entire teen years. My legs is strong. My legs are strong for a different reason. But yeah, if you've already had the leg training, probably don't need to. I don't really mind leg day though. I feel like leg day is the perfect time to like watch something on your phone or like watch an episode of something because all of the machines that you're using, you're just, you know, you're kicking your legs around. I guess like very exerting. It's exhausting. It's tough. I prefer going on walks though and hikes. Like I'm probably not going to go to the gym. I try and avoid going to the gym as much as I possibly can. But supplement that with things that are actually interesting to me. Like walking around, going on hikes, going climbing. Get my exercise in interesting ways. I have to work out, otherwise my body's gonna atrophy into dust, then I might as well have fun with it. Not a doctor, but I play one on TV. Twitch. I'm one letter away from Dr. Jeezy. Pretty sure I can't legally call myself that, though. Although Dr. Phil can call himself a doctor, so... maybe I could, too. I avoid the doctor, little kids with energy, gym. Painting an interesting picture of, the things that I've been saying today. I don't like the repetition of the gym. I like breaking it up, making it more interesting. All right, what is this blueprint? I don't know. Nuclear channel. That's gonna be confusing. I'll just say power tube. I should be able to line this up. And just start stretching it down. Lovely. Very lovely. Oh my god, did I miss a sign? Aw. Man. Missed one sign. How obnoxious. But I think the rest of it is good. That means that looking at it from down here, you should have this entire section as a big green power channel. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. It's so good. Alright, let's just stretch this all the way down then. I'll replace those catwalks, but I think it's going to be easier if I don't have them in the way. I also have to figure out what to do with these little ribs that come up. They, unfortunately, do not align with these up top in any way. So, like, I could just leave them like this. It's not the worst thing. They just don't look like they're very well connected. I'll think about it. We'll have a think. Have a little think. Hey, Brett. What's going on, brother? Get down. They want your beans. Your brains. They want your beans. No, not my beans. No, anything but my beans. Glad you found the new emotes. Oh yeah, I did make one of Luna as well. I made one of new cat. I don't know if it's good or if it's gonna stay, but it is there. This is adding a lot more character to the center of the building. This this new power channel thing. I'm liking it a lot. Does it not actually make it all the way over? This should be centered. I thought this was centered. Oh, it's because this is supposed to be, yeah, a little bit further out. I just misplaced this. Alright. We'll move it up a little bit. So maybe I didn't understand. Was it a rescue and you renamed it to Luna? So we went to a cat cafe, which, yeah, it's basically like a rescue. There's this little cat cafe run by this absolutely amazing lady who has, by her own count, 22 cats at home, and then runs a cat cafe during the day where there are like 20 more cats. So this one angel woman, like real life angel, just has these cats and like takes care of them, It comes in and operates what is effectively a shelter during the day. Like, it's a shelter where you can go and hang out with the cats in an enclosed space and like get to know them before you adopt them. So it's not structured like a traditional shelter. Bottom floor is like a little gift shop, and then top floor is just a big open room with like 20 cats in it. So we went in there and we spent like an hour and a half just figuring out. We planned to get a cat when we went there. We were like, okay, if we find the perfect cat, we're gonna get a cat. And yeah, we found this little gray domestic longhair named Liberty, and she was very sweet. She was so incredibly sweet. Just like wouldn't leave us alone, kept rubbing up on us. And we took her home and then renamed her to Luna because Liberty was not the name. It just wasn't the name. Damn, this thing needs quartz crystals like crazy. Okay, let's go get some more. So yeah, now Luna. She's been coming out a lot. First few days she was just hiding under my sister's bed the whole time. Now she is out and about. She's roaming. And she's a lot more vocal. She's playing. One problem that we did have was that she was caterwauling at night, like really, really loudly. She's not doing that anymore because we went and got her friend, Vera, who's not been renamed yet, but the working name, she's a little black cat with one eye, and we're thinking about naming her Blackbeard. That's what I want to do, at least. You're like, gimme. Yes, very much like a gimme. Give me that cat. And she seems perfect. Like, she's very sweet. She's not mean to the kids. She's just an awesome, sweet little kitty who wants pets. Quartz crystals. That's right. Get some quartz crystals. And quartz crystals. Oh yeah, I like this. This is looking great. It fills up the space here much nicer than just having a, like, blank foundation. Haven't seen that green before. It slaps. Yeah, doesn't it? Also reinforced iron plates. Okay. Or patches. Yes, we actually were thinking of patches as well. No, not patches. Is it Patchy? Who's the pirate from SpongeBob? Is it Patches or Patchy? That was Patchy. I like Blackbeard. Because we were gonna call her B or BB. And then when people ask what it's short for, or we can be like, yeah, her name's B, short for Blackbeard the pirate. I love burying the lead like that. Cerveza Cristal. Hold on, now I have to listen to that.
Cerveza Cristal. Cerveza Cristal.
What a catchy little jingle. I just made a diesel engine that makes 11,000 or 115,200 stress units. Damn, brother, that's nice. I thought I was really proud of my little steam engine that made like 10k because I was dealing with 500 before on my stupid water wheels. The Ghost Pirate? Oh, the Flying Dutchman? And you have to say the whole thing every time. I love it so much. Me too. Me too. It's so catchy, isn't it? Love catchy little jingles like that. Sounds like a deep cut? What does? I don't know why this blueprint is so weird. But I'm gonna delete. That piece gets deleted anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh wait, is my temp blueprint still this one? It is, but it doesn't have the signs on it, so we're gonna have to make a new one. Can you really even see that this piece is missing? No, you can't. The ads that fit into Star Wars. Category of fun little ads. I don't even know what Cerveza Cristal is, but I really want some. I just want to try it now because of the jingle. Sure, it's like a sparkling water or like something. Champagne, maybe. Seen that? The Cerveza Cristal Star Wars ads? I vaguely remember something about that. Some affiliation with Old Man Kenobi and Cerveza Cristal. But no, I can't say that can't say that I know them very well. It's Mexican beer. It probably tastes amazing. What is this? Like a junction valve. God, there would be a good word for this, but I can't think of it. The thing that does this. I don't know. Why can I not think of the word? Clasp. Love clasp and clamp, and that's not going to be confusing at all. Not going to be confusing at all. Looking good. All right, where do I need to... It's right here that I need to create kind of an offshoot piece. Oh, yeah. Also need to cut these out. Are you even? Actually, yes. Perfect. 1.3, just let us edit blueprint names in game. Brother, it's so frustrating that you can't. It really is. Completely agree. The fact that you have to go into your files to do it, or like load them in a blueprint designer. And if you make them with quick blueprint, you just sometimes can't. Because they don't fit in designers. But even with ones that do, having to open them in the file browser as an alternative, kinda silly. I really need a bigger, like, iron piece factory. For all my basic iron stuff. Because the reinforced iron plates are not coming in at nearly the right rate anymore. What are you building? Hypertubes? No, this is just a decoration right now. It is, it's carrying power around, so just a brief synopsis. These fan blades right here, each of these carries, well, most of them carry a distinct power channel. I need 40 of them. You can kind of see it in here. If you come in here. This is a power channel. This is 4 different power channels that never overlap with each other. And then there's 10 blades like this that carry more power. You can kind of see them peeking through there. For a total of 40. The reason for that is because I want to have a central control room that lets me toggle on or off each one of these floors individually, remotely. So I need to make sure that these stay segmented, like away from each other. And I'm kind of trying to design like a little power flow, make it look like power is flowing through the building. And we got this big tube that comes down and delivers the power into each of these segments at the bottom. So we're gonna have a lot of these little hoses coming down to each wing. Yeah, that's kind of it. It's power. It's a lot of power. Guys, we got ads in about 6 seconds, so just look out. Isn't that the DD speed limit? Well, you can have multiple DDs with the same item. Flowing into them to increase the speed of input. So right now I only have 1, and my reinforced iron plates, I think I'm only making like 15 a minute. So I could be making 200 and I would still be feeding that same dimensional depot, but it would go a lot faster. Certain things I just need to have, certain things I just need to go get. It's like the DD for quartz crystals. Surface crystal is 1,000. So, I just need to actually go get them. But for some things, I'd be able to fix it by just having more upload rate. There we go. Thankfully, I have this mysterious box that's just full of shit that I need. It's so nice. That fat cable is sick? Thanks. Thanks for complimenting my fat cable. Really? Yeah. Yeah, if you just have the same product flowing into 2-dimensional depots at full rate, you'll have 480 upload rate. It's a shame that there's not a higher capacity in the dimensional depot, but I guess it means that you still have to go and get physical. It makes malls, like, necessary for certain things. Grabbing materials for blueprinting and whatnot. Nice cable, bro. Thanks. Yo, word around the offices, you've got a fat cable. I can actually delete these, because these were the prototype. Alright, I want a little bit here that, like... I want it to be connected to that in some way. Maybe I could put one of these on either side, like split this so it opens in the middle. Have the connection come down. Make that a little smaller. Bring it into the middle. I'm worried that that's going to get in the way of some of the cables. Like, I know that it is. It really just needs to... It could go like this. Just so you see it from the top. Maybe that's good enough. It's just a little bit of thoughtfulness, I guess. But I don't want it to get in the way of the design. Although I think opening this up and giving it like I could insert a little bit of diegetic information tracking here by like inserting the amount of megawatts used per floor within this section, what it powers and how many megawatts it consumes. I'll think about that. I can keep putting the cables down without thinking too hard about anything, so I'll just do that for a little bit. That's such a good shape. We need this guy. Right? Yeah, because this is going to be another level that needs a hose. I think that's about the middle. Missing high-speed connector. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I probably should not have used Mark III power connectors for this. Because there's not really a reason to, and it's eating my high-speed connectors. I think I'm only making like one of those a minute. Do I have any more in here? I have quite a few in here. Yeah. Good. I almost need like I almost need like a blueprint whose sole purpose is to just be a bunch of shit. Like a bunch of one thing so that I can place it down and then let the DD stockpile while it's sitting outside the DD. Have a blueprint that's just like a material care package. So if you know you're going to need a lot of that thing, you just put it down. Definitely take some forethought. No, that's a problem that I'd like to solve by just having a mall. Having a better central mall would be better than that. I really want to do that. I want to set up a central base that's like an actual mall for every item. Because right now I have like all my iron in one place, all my computer stuff in one place. And it's better, it's nice, but it could be improved by a lot. Are they really needed anymore though with dimensional depots? Well, that's the thing is with big blueprints like this, they kind of are. Because look at the cost of this blueprint. It costs 378 high-speed connectors. I mean, that's actually a stupid example because I could just not use high-speed connectors. What was the other one? No, it was quartz. It was quartz because the this little thing here takes 1200 quartz, 1250 quartz, and the dimensional depot's limit is 1000. So I physically need to go get some if I want to build that blueprint. I can't build it from the dimensional depot. It's too big. So for normal building, probably it's fine, but for big blueprinting, it's not okay anymore. I ran into that problem a lot when I was doing the Fixmas Island thing, because all the blueprints that I was making were really dense, and they were just, I was running out of resources. But you can use multiple depots for a single item. Yeah, but the global depot capacity doesn't go up if you have multiple dimensional depots. Like, this limit is always the same. So, like, I have 3-dimensional depots for steel beams. It's still the same 1000. I could put down 100 dimensional depots and it would increase my upload rate exponentially, but my maximum would still be the same. Temporary high-speed connector factory? I already have one. It's that box down there that mysteriously has a bunch of high-speed connectors in it. I'll just use that. That's my high-speed connector factory. The upload rate is there, so if you had enough quartz coming in, you could just keep pulling it into your inventory. Oh yeah, no, I see what you mean. So instead of building it all at once, you just, like, do this. Click it in and let it spool. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. I think malls are cool, also. I think they're really cool. But yes, a lot less necessary now. You are right. Versus having to run back to a central location. Yeah, I guess you'd always have the option of doing one or the other if you had one. I really like the logistical challenge of moving everything to one place. And watching a base fill up with stuff as you add more. I think that's always fun. Yeah, if you had the upload rate, you could get away with doing that. You have to have a little bit of foresight to start taking stuff out before you begin building. But they're mostly basic materials that I need, like high-speed connectors. I wouldn't need high-speed connectors if I just didn't use Mark III power connectors in this, so that's not really a good example. With so many items in the game, it takes so long to get through them and load up your build train or whatever with supplies. Yeah, I imagine before Dimensional Depots it was really rough to like physically load all of that stuff up. You really needed that much quartz, for example. Redo the blueprint into multiple pieces, you'd be better having a train bring it into a station where you're at. Yeah. That's a better idea, actually. Just have, like, you'd have to have a lot more foresight for that one too, but for basic materials, you could just have all of your quartz, instead of going into a sink, go into, like, a bonus station that just doesn't do anything, with a train whose job it is to bring that resource to you when you need it, so you can just put down a station connected to your global network and then tell the train to come to you. And you could do that for whatever resource you need. Yeah. That's a fun logistics system, too. I don't mind too terribly going back to a central location. Just different solutions to the same problem. I like all of them, though. I like all of them solutions. I think they all have their benefits and their downsides. Or drones. Yeah, drones too. Difficulty with drones is that you'd have to make sure they were always supplied with fuel, whereas trains, you could just supply them with power. But they'd get to you a little bit faster, no matter where you were, and you wouldn't have to have infrastructure for your tracks, so that's a benefit. That is an added benefit, is you could just plop down a blueprint with a drone station and some buffer containers wherever you wanted, and tell your drone to come to you with your resources. You could do like a call system, like Factorio has, where you like set up your inventory, tell your drones to come to you with a certain amount of things. You just have to put in a little bit more work to get it working. Is this a little bit offset to one side? For some reason it is. Over here it's not, though, so I don't know why. Over here it is. That's weird. Still looking forward to your drone hive. I'm gonna combine it with my main base redo. I'm looking forward to that too. I'm gonna make my main base a big tower and fill it with drones. I think the placement of this arm is slightly different, is why. Okay. I guess that's fine. It's gonna be really fun. Oh, wait, maybe this thing... Maybe all of the arms are off, and this, I put it backwards. If I put it backwards and it's offset there... Then maybe flip it around and it's not offset anymore. Yes. Yeah, I want to have my main base with my space elevator in the middle, going through a, like, it would send its package up through the middle of the building. I'm gonna have to check how much space that actually takes, because I don't know. I don't know if that's realistic. Does anybody know off the top of their head, like, when the space elevator sends its package up, it doesn't actually take up that much space, right? Like, it's not that big, the thing that it sends. Or does it launch from a higher platform? Because I haven't used the space elevator in a long time. I'm trying to remember. Base is like 7x7 foundations. Let me build it real quick just because I'm thinking about it. When it sends its when it sends its thing out though, does it start at the bottom or does it start like midway up and go from there? Don't think the thing that comes down is bigger. Oh man, the animation for this is so good. So heavy. Hey Blood Moon, welcome back. I'm back. I've spent money. Ooh, money spending. What you spend money on? And Zero, welcome back. Returning. Oh. It's gonna be so good to do this in the middle of the new build. Yeah, so that's the thing that it shoots up, right? Like, below this point, nothing goes up this. So as long as my hub isn't taller than that thing, then it's fine. Because that's the thing that actually goes up. That would give me a lot of space for a vertical building. I could top it off at this, like use this as the top of my building. Rogue Trader, oh hell yeah. You might see an energy pulse go up to that, like you see the lights going up. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, energy pulse is fine, as long as it's not a physical thing that's gonna like go up and clip through a building that I build around it. Yeah, okay. Just thinking about it. I'm just doing a little think. That's one of my next major projects. If I don't need to do power first, then I'm probably gonna do that next. Yeah, the idea is a big triangular building that goes up around the side of the space elevator, and then the walls along the side of that triangle hold all of the items. So my mall is vertical. And you can like hover pack up the whole thing to get to what you want, with each level increasing in complexity. So like the base materials are closer to the bottom, all the way up. Got Subnautica 2 early access. Gonna check it out on Thursday. Hell yeah, dude. Good for you. You're supporting the devs getting their bonus. I really want to buy it. I'm not gonna actually play it, I think, until it's out of early access. Even though I really fucking want to. But I know I'm gonna buy it. So I just gotta do it so I can support the devs. Never gotten to the point in Satisfactory where I got trains. Really? You should try if... What stopped you from, like, getting there? Also, hello, Ray. How you doing? Good afternoon. And trains are my favorite? I love trains. Trains are my favorite, too. Oh, that's a lot. I love trains. Having trains as a centerpiece in your factory is like, it's amazing. It's my favorite. Still need to set up traffic control so I can have more than one train. Oh, I felt that one. Yeah, signal control, it's not as, basic signal control is not as complex as it seems. It's a lot less scary than it seems. That's why I would wait otherwise. Yeah, help the devs get their big bonus. Oh, that's why it's weird, because that one's offset by 4 meters, not 8. Okay. Well, I hope you have a good time with it. I've been intentionally trying to avoid seeing anything about it, but sometimes it just creeps in and I'm like, I'll take a little peek. I'll take a tiny little peek and see what's going on with that. Subnautica 2 will be on Game Pass in 2 days. That actually kind of sucks, doesn't it? Doesn't, does that mean that they won't get any, sales from it? God, that might not be a good thing. Unless they get a percentage of the money from, Game Pass subscriptions, because it's definitely going to drive them. I feel like it's only fair. Ah, shit, you know what? That actually kind of looks better. Okay, I might have to redo this. I'm gonna take a bite out of a support column. One of mine? Wait, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh god, he did it! Ah, fuck. Wow, you got a big mouth. You ate 2 of them? Why did you eat 2 of them? You must have been really hungry. Fuck. Now I have to rebuild these. Okay, thanks a lot. God damn it. Satisfactory players. Hello, Twisted Gemini. How are you, dude? Me too. I watched the cinematic trailer, but nothing else. Now I'm gonna have to watch everybody having access to it, and have to like not look. Even worse. Yeah, this one's also empty. Thinking whatever Microsoft paid them to be on Game Pass will cover what they needed for their bonus. I hope so. Yeah. I'm sure they wouldn't, like... I don't know if it's up to them or if it's up to Craft and Crafton.
The number
sure they
of
wouldn't agree
followers
if
has
it would
just
have hurt
increased
them.
by 1. You must be doing something right.
Venomous, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yummy supports. You remind me of my niece. The last 2 times we played Minecraft together, she just insists on eating everything. She thinks it's hilarious to just pretend to eat everything. Whenever I find a resource, I'm like, oh, there's some diamonds. Like, ooh, yummy diamonds. Nom. And she'll eat them. If you're not rebuilding, you're not playing Satisfactory. Boma, that might be the truest thing that I've ever read. That might be the truest thing I've ever read. There we go. That looks really good. I think that actually does look better. Okay. Well, let's re-grab it then. Because I missed some of the signs the first time anyway. Gonna do power tube, delete. Rebuilt multiple times in this save I'm doing now. Sounds like you're playing the game. Yeah, I don't know how you just let things lie. Like, it's hard. I want to rebuild. I see little bits and pieces. I'm like, this could be better. I could do this better. I know I could. Okay, there's the top. Then we come down to the bottom and dismantle my green screen. It's very bright. Okay. And that should be better. Diamonds are very yummy. They look kind of yummy, to be honest. Alright, power tube. And we can just do them one at a time. I got a nuke mod pack as well as a Witherstorm mod pack. Hehehe. You gonna do some nuclear power? Or better yet, make some nukes. Are they hoping for an updated control scheme? I like Subnautica well enough, but now I get confused with Satisfactory. I feel like that's just a problem that you have to deal with whenever you switch from a very, like, a game you play a lot to one that you don't play as much. I mean, what would you like to see updated? Or do you just want more, like, ability to customize? I'm really hoping for fully fleshed out multiplayer systems that make it feel worthwhile to play the game in multiplayer. That's what I want. I'm always worried when a game adds multiplayer on like a sequel, and you know the systems weren't really built around it the first time, that they're gonna add it in, but it's not gonna feel like it's worth doing, like worth interacting with, you know? I was worried about that with Slay the Spire multiplayer, but thankfully they did it very well. And almost to the point where like it's difficult for me to play it solo anymore. If that happens, if it's that good, then I'll be happy. If it's so good that it makes me hate Subnautica because it's too good in multiplayer, then I'll be happy. You know, I want to be able to co-pilot a big Cyclops through the waters with everybody just taking care of one part of the ship. Like, oh, you're on weapons. You're on engines. You're on shields. This guy's on cameras. I want it to be like Barotrauma. Like using E to activate instead of left click. And escape exits the current menu instead of always pausing and searchable blueprints. Oh yeah. The control scheme of like interact being bound to mouse. Escape exiting the current menu would be good too. Actually, yeah, I do remember kind of fighting with that the last time that I played. I feel like the standard in that situation should be that you can press whatever button you press to get into that menu to also get out of that menu. That's my ideal control scheme. It's a small thing, but it makes a lot of difference. Being able to press, like, if you opened an inventory with F by interacting with it, then you should also be able to press F to close that menu. Because it's a lot of RSI-inducing movements to have to, like, move your hand from F to escape every single time you want to open an inventory and close it, especially in a survival crafter. In certain games where inventory isn't the focus, maybe that's not so bad. But, like, Minecraft, Subnautica, whatever, crafters, it's a big deal. Best part of Subnautica versus Satisfactory is the computers in Subnautica gives you respect. Like, welcome aboard, Captain. Dude, I can hear the Subnautica voice lines in my head. Like the big bassy thing that plays when you get on the Cyclops. Welcome aboard, Captain. I love those voices. They do give you respect. They do. Ada's too sassy. I like a little bit of Ada's sassiness, but she is a super fucking sassy. Like, almost to a fault. Need to adjust her sarcasm slider down, like, 50%. Alright, there we go. Got rid of the original. Tell Ada wants to kill you the first moment it gets. Ada just doesn't care. Ada doesn't care because you're not special. I mean, in Subnautica, you're not the only survivor. But it's made very clear in this game that you're just, like, you're a drone. You're a replaceable drone. There's a little bit of corporate greed, sardonic attitude in Subnautica, but it's not as overbearing as it is in Satisfactory. It's, like, everywhere in Satisfactory. Having the build menu be a hotkey instead of needing the build gun in your hotbar. Also, hotbar longer than 5. Hotbar longer than 5 would be exceptional, yeah. Maybe they could... I don't think you want to let the player have a super long hotbar for a survival game where it feels like inventory management is a part of the survival tension. Where like, oh shit, I left my base unprepared for where I was going, and now my hotbar isn't set up correctly. If you have like 10 hotkeys. I think that could remove some of the tension. But what's tension to me is frustration for someone else, so I can definitely see that. But yeah, changing the build menu to be like a dedicated thing, rather than a build gun, might also solve that, because then there's one thing that you don't always need to have on your bar. I'm actually a big fan of when inventory management is like a part of the tension of a game like that. You know, if you leave your base and your bars aren't set up correctly, then you have to deal with that when you run into danger. An upgrade would be nice. Potential upgrade. Be cool. Aren't special because we're clones. Yeah. Ada's sassy because humans don't exist anymore. We're just tools for her to survive. Yeah, it's interesting. It really is just like propagation for no reason. The only reason Ada hasn't killed us is that she can't do it herself. I think she could. She disables your life support if you go too far outside the bounds of your given assignment. I think she could. I don't know whether Ada is like more an AI that is just, I don't know. I get the sense from her messages that she could talk if she wanted to, and she is capable of thought, especially because of the way that she interacts with the other Ada, like the alien Ada. But also, she's definitely set in her directives, even if they don't really make sense anymore. Ow. Being able to drop items indoors and not only outside. Yeah, you can make a mess of your own base if you want to. Damn it. I need more quartz. I just jumped over here. Okay, this might be a good opportunity to implement a hypertube system. Because I am going back and forth a lot. Let's see how I want to do this. What do the junctions look like? I haven't used any of the junctions. My bars are never set up. I occasionally will set up my bars. My bars are always the same. Like if we're talking Subnautica, my bars are always the same. And I'll probably have my build gun on it even if I don't actually need it. I feel like I might need to have a single one going through the middle rather than two. What? I feel like that's kind of good placement. Can you put an entrance directly on this? Yeah, you can. And then if I just have one hypertube going down the middle. Hard to find the middle because of the way I built this. I think that's about it. Ultimate goal of Save the Day is building automatons for Ada to inhabit. I thought it was for building more pioneers. Because one of the things is like a cloning. It's like a thing to do with cloning. I mean, I guess it's both are true because the pioneer needs Ada. And Ada needs the pioneer. It's like a weird self-perpetuating symbiotic relationship where they need each other, but are kind of just, like, apathetic towards each other. Okay, why is this rotating like that? Go. It is very grim. Is that about the same? I don't know how to... Oh, fuck, you know what I need is that mod that gives you the coordinates of things. I don't know if I want item stacks or if single items per inventory square is inherently Subnautica. Well, I feel like you can address that by just having different material costs. Like, if you need a stack of an item to do something, you could just change it so that you only need a single item to do something. It's less about how many things you have in an inventory space and more about how is the game balanced and does it have number bloat. That's really it. Oh, I kind of like the hypertube in here. It's very pink. Okay. I will have to connect this up to the global power, though. Which... I guess I don't really have a global power going through here, but I could. Take all shortcut instead of clicking a bunch would be nice. Yeah. You could, like, control click or shift click. Yeah, just inventory management things that make the game easier to play. I'm all there for. Oh, I actually have power coming through here. This is global power. Use the Mark IIIs because they look cooler. Okay. I go this way. And then if I tell it to send me this way, we can just go right out. Oh, fuck yeah. That's a nice system. I think I want to change this pink, though. It makes it really obnoxious to ride this thing. Maybe we just turn the emission strength down, so it's like a softer color. Just guessing. I managed not to spoil myself on Satisfactory's story. Yeah, I haven't. I have gotten it spoiled. But also there's not, you know, there's not a lot of story that you can get from the game without, like, investing into it's lore. It's not story, it's lore. I guess the distinction is that one of them is, like, told to you. You're expected to know it. And then Satisfactory's story is just, you could not know it and you'd be fine. And that's kind of expected, I think. They're making stuff a little more high-tech. Like, instead of hatches, it's a force field that keeps the water out, but you can go through. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen some of the base building pieces. I've seen how they're modularizing it, too, and it looks really cool. Why are you rotating like this? There we go. These are cool. Actually, like, I've never really used these. Okay, so if I had an entrance there, I actually need to power the entrances. It might be better if I could put these slightly off of the path. I don't know if they're too close to the path. I don't want to get sucked up. Test it out. I mean, this place is so big. I think I'll probably be using the hypertubes intentionally. Once I get them set up. Oh, that had 0 connections. There we go. Okay, so now... Oops. Wait, what? How does it choose which way you go? I don't want to go that way. I want to go... I want to go this way. No. I don't know why it's defaulting to sending me to the right. I guess maybe having it be directional would be better then. Because I know that there's this one that forces you to go, like, one way. Or I could do it like this. Forgive my hypertube noobiness. I've never really used them. So if I did that, then I wouldn't even need this weirdness where it goes up here. Dude, just do this, and that's how you choose your direction. So if I want to go further this way, I jump in this one. Go further in this way, I jump in this one. And then if I hold right while I'm in this, it doesn't seem to shoot me out, but maybe it will if there's another one for me to go to. I wonder if hypertubes can be blueprinted. I would imagine that the tubes themselves can't be, but that the junctions can. Yeah, so I'll have to place this and the power connections. And hook that up. Now if I put 3 of them in a row, let me see if it will let me say where I want to leave. I go in this one, and then hold right. Will it let me out? No. I don't know how to tell it to let me out. It's just gonna send me along the whole building. Allows travel to and from any of its directions. Is it because I'm rotating it weird? So it, like, the control is different? I can see the little blue that indicates which direction I'm about to go, but I don't know how to change it so that it's... I want to come out of this. Oh. You have to keep slapping the D key? Oh, damn. I might be too tired to slap the D today, guys. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know. I don't know what... Because S just slows me down. We can just hang out in the tube. Yeah, nothing that I do seems to change this. To, like, let me out. I want to get out. Let me out! Yeah, I think it's probably just because I'm changing the orientation on this. Like, I'm rotating it. So there's no control that says go down. I think the button is E. Oh. Is that what that does? No, it doesn't seem to. I don't know what that's supposed to do then. Yeah, I thought cycle travel direction was like... cycle whether you're going forwards or backwards, but... maybe it is supposed to cycle through the junctions? It's just not. You can't get out of that one? It's got an entrance on it. I went out of one that had an entrance on it. Is that why? I swear I just went out of a Y junction that had an entrance on it. Maybe I do need to have it be one way then. Nope. I don't seem to be able to cycle it at all, no matter what I do. Assuming you have the junctions in place. Yeah. Just spitballing? Yeah. I don't think that's it, unfortunately. So I don't know what is the cause then. Because yeah, when I press the cycle button, it definitely is attempting to send me out somewhere else. Because it restarts the little blue line that shows me where I'm going to go. Oh wait, it did it there. How did I do that? I just did it. But... is it just because I'm slowing down? Hitting the key will tell the first junction to change direction, but you don't have enough room between the junctions to hit the key fast enough. Oh, it's because of this? Because of the tiny hypertube segment? I see, so it's attempting, along this long section of hypertube, it's attempting to change the direction here. So I have to hit it here to be able to get out. Okay. So then maybe it is better to have the Y? Yeah, connecting pipe is too short. I think you're right. But this has the problem of sending me the wrong way every time. Like, I can't... I just want to go left, man. I'm holding left the whole time. If I go in at an angle, it still doesn't. No. I don't know how to get it to, like, tell it to go that way. Okay, so I need a longer connecting segment, which means these things need to be further apart from each other. I mean, maybe that's the solution, is that these just are further apart. I feel like that makes the system rely a lot on reaction time. Those big junctions are right hand. You can't set them until you're inside the tube. Alrighty. Well, then let's do this. Make the connecting segment a lot longer. So that way I have time to respond. That way I can still have an entrance. The power connection situation gets a little silly. Maybe a little too messy. It's exactly what I was fighting with yesterday, really? If I have to have them that far apart, it kind of looks ugly too. Unfortunately. We'll see if the functionality is enough to warrant it looking gross. We got ads, guys. Look out for ads. They're coming. Let's go put a couple of them down and see if this is any easier to use. The thing is, this makes it reaction time based, rather than just setting the next thing that you go through that could exit you in that place, which I feel like makes more sense. Because I want to use hypertube accelerators to make myself move through the building faster. Because it's still not quite fast enough to just use them normally. Oh, I'll connect this one to that one. That's a lot less visible. In Minecraft, and I have a nuke mod as black holes. And I have lost a world to the black hole. Rip your world to the black hole. Doing it that way, you'll need a tube room and separate tubes for each length you want to go to. Also, if it lags while you're getting into it. So you have to react within this space. I mean, it's still faster than just walking. That's not that bad, actually. But I may want to have it be centered. I don't know if I want this much real estate dedicated to hypertubage. I think that system is okay, though. Ads have passed. Huzzah! Huzzah! Good. Fuck them ads. Type 7 in chat if you hate being advertised to and are not being influenced by ads in any way in your life. Type 8 if you're excited for your next Amazon purchase to arrive at your door. Throw a mini accelerator between the branches? Yeah, I could maybe go a little bit faster. It's okay if I, like, miss my stop by a little bit. That's okay. 7, 7, 6? What does 6 mean? Oh, you're admitting to being influenced by an ad. Okay. I see. Yeah. I mean, me too. It's okay. It's alright. Oh, but... Yeah, if... So that's a short segment now. I need to keep it long. Also, how would I connect this up? Nah, maybe the side ones are actually the better way to do it. It's just so gross. I remember why I don't use hypertubes. It's because of all of the power connections. They just look gross. I would need to do it in a way that hides all of the power connections. Alright, well, for now, the building is actually so long that I think I kind of need them. So we'll get a system of them in place, at least. One basic system. Sorry, a little busy ordering all the stuff I saw in those ads. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, it's exciting, right? Oh, what did you what ad did you see that you're ordering? Hey, you guys see the new ad that just dropped? Oh man, I'm gonna order that so fast. That pothole ad is getting old. Yeah, I know. I don't put my pot in a hole. I put my pot in a little jar. So I don't know really what the point of that ad is. It is getting a little annoying at this point. I would rather they just stop. Like, show me some things that I actually want to be told about. Like Tom Clancy's next book, whatever it's gonna be. I can't go to Yemen. I'm an analyst. And then everyone clapped. I'm telling you, Phase 5 should have a system for wireless power delivery. Maybe? Maybe not wireless, but definitely power would be easier to use if it didn't only travel through cables. Like, I'm not a big fan of cables as the power delivery method. I was yelling at clouds about this yesterday. That's the whole reason that I built this. Is because I don't want to see, like... I like the big power cable. But little power cables? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, I'm not really about that. I'll do it for the sake of being able to travel around the building a little faster, though, for now. I've probably taken up so much time doing this, though. I actually forgot why I was even going over here in the first place. I think I needed to travel back to get some resources from my little mystery box. Oh, we can do another one of these here, too. Nice if Hypertube conducted power like trains. Yeah, no, that would be really nice. Power transfers down the tube. That would probably fix the issue, because then you'd only need to hook it up at one of the entrances, which is a lot more reasonable than hooking up every entrance. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, imagine if you had to hook up power at the beginning of every elevator. Like, at every elevator door, you had to hook up power. That'd be so annoying. That's the original. Can't grab that one. Yeah, we got 2 for power down hypertube networks. And 3 right here. Is there anybody in chat who thinks that power should not transfer down hypertube networks? Because you're a sadist. Oh, silly, that's the clasp. I wanted the clamp. Silly me. %10 chance on use for the Pioneer to get 500 megawatt shocks while using the hypertube. Faulty conduction. Light taser mode. People pay for that. All right, let's use the system. Well, let me go grab my resources first, and then I'll use the system. Unfortunately, I do also have to fly all the way up to get to it. So it still takes some time. Hey, Fog, what's up? I do, but only to be different. Are you a rebel? Do you have a cause? Or are you without cause? You could just do conveyor walking paths, like at the airport. You could just stand on them and they like take you. I mean, you could build that, yeah. I mean, this is much nicer actually than if I need to travel down the entire length of the building anyway, then like this is nice. There we go. Okay. I do like it. This building's very long. I think it needs the hypertube. I'll work on making it not look like that though, because it looks kind of bad. I use hypertube, so I'm impartial. I mean, up to this point, I didn't really either. I'm trying to use them more though. There's just an entire tab that I don't use. Hey, G34. Electrified hypertubes? Ow, someone make a mod. I would like to request that the mod makers of the Satisfactory community make me a mod where every time I use a hypertube, it shocks me. That is all. Thank you very much. Not in-game. I would like to be shocked in real life. Every time I use a hypertube. Please make it so. Signed, G34 all. Kisses. Mwah. I am the conductor. We're all about to be the conductor. I'm just edgy like that. I just like being a devil's advocate. I see. This is where it's gonna start to get expensive. Oh, I need this one, the hose connector. Hypertubes never look very neat. No, part of me kind of likes that about them. But then I also want them to be hidden from view and never look at them. How far out does this need to be? Actually don't know. Alright, 20. These need to be 20 meters apart. And they're already 8 meters apart, so they need to be nudged 12. Like that. Yes? Yes. Auto ragdoll inside the tube? Wait, what is my ragdoll key? There it is. Oh, it does. It just launches you out. If you ragdoll when you're in a hypertube. That's, I mean, kind of a solution. Oh, fuck. Look at this thing. Look at this. This is amazing. It looks so good up there. It does make me realize that I need more copper in here. So that the rest of the building looks like it kind of matches up. I love it. Especially right here. You know, the place where the tracks come out and this tube come out now, they look like little tendrils. This place is taking shape in a good way. People play games with IRL shot collars that shock them if they scream. I'm sure that doesn't create some kind of feedback loop that makes them scream more or anything. That shit is beautiful. Thank you. I am loving it. I love it here. Oh, I can do this a little bit more. Let's do that piece now. Can't imagine trying to do this without a blueprinter. Oh, I need iron plates. All right, back in the hypertube. Back in the tube. Very nice, very nice. Yes, yes. I think my container is about right here. So it would also be nice to move the tube so that... Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Almost die. Move the tube so that you don't hit your camera on the roof every time. What did I need? Iron plates. Actually running. I need to go get more. I thought this container was unlimited. Turns out, no. Turns out, no. I'm gonna run out. Well, this one just goes all the way to the end right now, so we could just chill. Oh. Should I just ragdolled out for science? I already did that, though. Oh, fuck. There we go. Yeah, I already did that one. That science has already been tested. I mean, friendly reminder that if you really do want me to ragdoll, 101 bits will force my character to ragdoll at any time. Just putting that out there. Just I'm putting that out there into the universe. You can do with that information what you want. Even with flying? Whenever you want. It took me a long time to set it up, so... I hope... I just want to see it get some use. No, iron plates! Oh, God.
Enjoy your little treat.
Fuck. Oh yeah, it also does that to my camera. Yep, even when flying. Why can I not sprint now? There we go. Broke my fucking legs coming down here. Thanks for the bits. Get to rolling, boyo. Fuck, okay, fine. Hey, Nova. What's up, dude? Oh, that was you with the bits. That's pretty good. I'm glad you like it. I thought it was pretty fun. I like a little interaction. Thank you, man. For a brick, he flew pretty good. Why am I brick? Is that a compliment? I'm gonna take that as a compliment. You don't lose health though? No, you don't take damage while you're ragdolled. Oh, you don't take fall damage at least. I don't know about any other type of damage. Maybe there's damage in there. Interactive TV is the best? I agree. And trying to make more little stuff. The tools that I use aren't the greatest though, unfortunately, because sometimes they just don't work. Like projectile damage? No, like emotional damage. I got damaged by an enemy while ragdolled? Oh yeah, there you go. So I guess you do still get damaged by enemies. But you can fall from as far as you like. How did this one get so far down? There we go. Fall damage immunity, not immune to enemies. So if I fell directly into the mouth of a big spider, I'd be having a bad time, yeah. And if I fell directly next to somebody who was trying to insult me, I would also be hurt by that. As per the emotional damage clause. I missed the bit redeem ragdoll. Sorry. Maybe next time. Fuck, my quartz. Alright, fine, let's go back. I actually have to go back to my factory and get some plates and quartz crystal. Some cerveza cristal. Let's just go all the way back. That is really nice, actually. I never really saw the purpose of hypertubes, but now that I have a bit of a bigger factory, it does feel worth it. Okay. Let's go stock up. Watch the VOD later. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I have actually been taking my Twitch VODs and putting them on my YouTube VOD channel.
Enjoy your little
Fuck.
treat.
Oh, we're really going. We're really going. Holy shit, that was a it's a crazy bounce, man. Oh. Wow, that hurt. Oh, thankfully there's some nuts here to rejuvenate me. Let's eat some nuts with this weird guy. Thank you, Fog. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I gotta go pick up some more materials. That bounce was not expected. The ragdoll physics in this game are actually really good. I think it's because it was a supported feature for a while. I'm telling you, there's weird stuff in this game that you wouldn't expect it to be really good, but it is. Like, the movement in this game is just amazing for a factory game. And apparently the ragdoll is really good too. Alright, iron plates, reinforced iron plates, and quartz crystals are what I'm after. I wonder, could I just... I have not been in here in a really long time, and actually, this place doesn't feel real to me, because I have not been here in so long. Could I upgrade these belts? What belt is this? This is only a Mark III. Okay, what's the outside then? The outside's a Mark III as well. That does hit the cap. But I could make this a Mark IV. And stack another uploader right here. And then do a little splitter. Okay, so that won't double my production rate, but it will double my upload rate. Okay, what else do I want to do that for? Movement put some FPS games to shame? I know. They're leaning into it more with the slide jumpage. Let's do it for these as well. My output is only 15 a minute on these. I bet I'm running myself really dry. Oh no, it actually looks fine. Do a little bit of upgrading on these. I'm gonna need to upgrade the rate into the containers before it as well. Which also includes this guy. Let's just turn all of these to Mark IV. Just in case. Do you imagine? Ragdoll every time you take damage. Hard mode. That would be sick. I would love that, actually. I love ragdoll in games. It's so goofy. Alright, don't need to do it for that one. This is crazy. I have not even been in this room in so long. Okay. So I've got doubled upload rate on everything on that side now. Motors, I don't think I've ever really needed that. Smart plating, no. Modular frames, no. Okay, I'll just do that side for now. Because it's the plates and reinforced plates that I really need. And I already grabbed some, so we're good. Alright, let's go get some quartz. Quartz. I'll see if I can do the same thing over there, actually. Hype train from the bits. There was a little hype train. A tiny little train. Choo-choo! I know the sentiment towards hype trains is pretty bad, but I feel like the fact that it's called a train just makes me like it. Because it's train themed. Oh, I don't think I have room for more DDs up here. So why are my lights off? Oh, are they on night mode? Oh yeah, they're fucking green. God damn it. Where's my power room in this building? Lights. There we go. Turn night mode off. Because the building actually looks a lot better with lights even in the daytime. Did that fix my Shrek lighting? It didn't. Wait, that's so weird though. Why not? I'm so confused about why this has happened. Are those the only lights in here that this has happened to? People don't like hype trains? I've heard the complaint that it's, I don't know, it's like, it's more engagement metric stuff. Like, it's engagement farming. Like, somebody who wouldn't have otherwise donated is deciding to do so because other people are, and jumping on the bandwagon. I don't like them because the emotes that Twitch gives out for them are garbage. And they don't really feel like anybody gains anything of value out of them. That's why I don't like them. These ones aren't actually connected even. Oh no, they are. Frequent many streams, so they go absolutely off. Is that not good though? I mean, it can be good. It's whatever to me. If somebody wants to support, I want them to get something out of it. You know, which is why like the fun redeems. Or, you know, to feel like they've gotten something out of the stream, not to support because they see other people doing it. And they're like, ooh, I should do that too. Like, it's a, I don't know, it's a nice reminder that you can do that it's an option for you. I don't want people to feel like they're getting bandwagon peer pressured to do it. I want them to do it because they're going to get something or because they feel like they've already gotten something of value. Okay, I don't want to deal with this right now. I'm not gonna deal with this right now. I'm leaving. The newer ones are pretty good. I like the duck. I like the duck. Let's see. The button mash is... The button mash is okay. The clap is like... I don't know why, I actually kind of like it because of how low quality it is. Oh, whoa, whose emote is that? I like the goose. I do like the goose. Okay. I haven't seen those ones. I'll rescind my complaint. They are pretty good. Pretend it's your D key? My poor D key. Alright, what was I here for? I was here for quartz. And also to figure out if I have room for a dimensional depot. I don't think I do, because this opens up to the roof. Yeah, there's no room. I'd have to expand this whole thing, which I'm not here for right now. Alright, let's leave. Go back to the barf. Oh, here. 1 second before I continue, I'm gonna have to be right back. My sister needs to use my car today, and I have to make sure that she has my stuff. So I will be right back. I'm gonna run ads while I'm gone, just because they're gonna run anyway. So I will be back in just a few minutes, guys. Alright, what's up, guys? Ads should be just about over. We'll head on back. Hey. Also got a smoothie. Tied me over. That's live. That is indeed life. Alright. Let's take off. Am I facing the right way? Yeah. We go. We go with the new materials. I gotta get to copy and pasting that floor, that canister floor, so that I can make sure that the power per layer actually works. I don't get ads on this channel. I get nice views and back soon screens. Well, you are subscribed. You're having quite the experience in Minecraft, aren't you, Popeye? Sounds fun. I don't know what a wither storm is, but it sounds sounds insane. Bezos has made sure of it. Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you, Jeff. You know what? Nobody says thank you. Nobody just says thank you to Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. Factory looks amazing from the sky. Thanks. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's hard to understand the scale when I'm inside of it, but it's big. It's a big one. It really is. Peak, I say. Peak. Peak. Oh, that's a different game. You're thinking of the climbing game where you climb a mountain with your friends. The mod that eats the world while trying to kill you. Oh, that sounds fucking awful. Sounds terrible. Oh man, it looks really cool from the bottom even without this. Hmm. If I didn't need to run power through this whole thing, like actually run power, I would just leave part of it open. Fortunately, I can't, kinda can't do that. Oh, hooking up all this power is gonna be... That's gonna take like an entire day of just hooking up power connections. There we go. Oh, this thing still isn't hooked up. Hold on. Yeah, I remember now. I fucked up that blueprint when I was making it. Didn't I? Um... This one. So this one's correct and hooked up. Yes? Yes. Actually, I feel like this should not contain the power connections, because I'm gonna have to undo them every time. Because each of these is a different layer. This only works for the first one that I made. Yeah. Okay. This one also sticks out a little too much. Do the signs stick out? How did I do them? A little bit. Like that. There we go. Now I could just hook them up. Oop. Now I could just hook them up as I place this thing down. That's better. It does not seem to be connecting on Blueprint. There we go. How many of these have I placed down? This would be 4. So I need one more, and then I can go back to the regular ones. Okay, so if this is 4... Hold on. I also need to coordinate these based on what material they make. So this one's taking the second layer, which it should probably take the first. So that the first can be the first one that you access in the building, and then they just go down in a line. Okay, let's open this up for a second. Do a little bit of surgery. Okay, which one's 1? It's that one. Ironically, the one place where I might need to know that information, I did not put the signs. There's 2. Three and... Gimme. 4. Okay, that shouldn't clip through. That's perfectly fine. Cool. Now I can take this one. This one's a little problematic because I think it was built before I changed them. I'm just going to rebuild it then. Alright, cool. Now I can take this one and grab it from the second layer. So that's one. This is two. Cool. YouTube has decided. Has decided to raise the vibes. Can I not connect this? There we go. What are your thoughts on a factory battle royale game? I've never seen it done before, so it could be interesting. Might be worth pursuing. Other than that, I don't really have any thoughts. If it's a specific game that exists, then I haven't played it. Are you just like thinking, or is there actually a game like this? I think competitive factory building for me kind of cuts into the spirit of it a little too much. All right, this is not the vibe. I'm sorry, YouTube, you were wrong. Just thinking. Yeah, I think for me, turning it into like something that's competitive it's antithetical to the way that I play the game. So I probably wouldn't be terribly interested in it, but if it came out, probably try it. If it's a battle royale, it's probably going to be free, because they tend to be. There are some tower defense factory games. I've played a few of those. I'm struggling to think of the name. Mindustry is a good tower defense factory game, I know. Yeah. I'm all for a tower defense factory game, or like some kind of RTS factory game. All right, 1, 2, 3. This one goes up here. Making a factory involves aesthetics, and often a factory requires specific pieces to function. Well, it doesn't even necessarily require aesthetics, but like when I was playing Shapes, I guess you could say that it was aesthetic because of the way that I designed everything and like set it all up. It just takes time. There's no way to do a competitive setting in a way that's slow-paced. Or I don't know. Maybe there is. Maybe it would fill the same niche as like a long-form Civ game. In which case... But the focus would still be on productivity, rather than making something that, like, is satisfying to watch. It would basically be like, the closest thing I could approximate to something that already exists is speedrunning Satisfactory, which I have no interest in doing. Gonna mention that one? Yeah, Mindustry is awesome. That game is really cool. I think that one's more level-based, though, if I'm remembering correctly. So you kind of, like, reset every time you go to a new level. Alright. I think that should be all of them. I'm going now, bye. Have a nice night. Popeye, you have a nice night as well, brother. Thanks for hanging out today. I did like Rogue Factory, and in a way that could be competitive. Like if you turned it into a multiplayer game where you were fighting against other people. It would be good for a while. Like, even if it was fun for a little while, I don't think it'd be something I'd be interested in long term. Those are my thoughts. I tend to get very distracted during factory games. And my focus is disrupted. My goals are definitely not to be efficient or fast. So it probably doesn't work out terribly well for me in a competitive space. Rift Breaker might be close. Is that another factory tower defense game? I do love a good tower defense. I think real-time tower defenses are okay. Turn-based, like you can stop the game and think about it. Tower defense. I think that's why Rogue Factory worked so well, is because the part of the factory that you were designing was like paused, like you didn't have to do it quickly. And then the gameplay in Rogue Factory, well, it's hard to call it gameplay because you don't really do anything. But that's good because, you know, you're going from brain melting, like sitting there building a factory, to like brain only slightly more activated. And co-op too. Oh, okay. That's kind of sick. Am I out of quartz already? Fuck. I need to go get some more quartz. I like genre mashups, though. I think if it's something that's never been done, and somebody wants to try and do a genre mashup, they should. I think they should do it. That's how some of the best games have been born, you know? By combining two previous genres together. Like, oh, what if we just mash these things together in a fun and interesting way? Alright, that's also the last of my quartz. Thankfully, I've nearly gotten this power channel done. Well, there's still what I have to build over this way. The only reason the green shines on this is because it's open, right? Yeah. I think so, because it doesn't do that over here. Even at night, I don't think it does. Oh, it looks fucking badass at night. I love it. Yeah, look, those little bits of green among the pink, I think they're perfect. I love it. Let's zoom. Keep zooming. There's still a decent distance that I'll have to stretch this out. Missing concrete, missing iron plate. Yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, I increased the upload rate of these. We can just do that. Grab them. Wait a minute. This one actually doesn't take iron plates. So I can build this while I'm waiting. Oh yeah, this one's supposed to be a different piece too. Get that built. Lovely. How lovely. I think I actually like the texture that having these things overhang adds to the platform. It just feels like maybe there's too many conflicting, like, shapes and pieces. I don't know. Like the top, maybe it's just the color. Like, what color is this? This is chrome. What if these were also chrome? Then they'd Z-fight like crazy. I did that. And they don't actually express the same way. So it doesn't... No, not worth it. They still Z-fight, but it's less noticeable. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. It might just be what happens when I design two pieces that aren't meant to fit together and try and put them together. Just looks a little weird. Alright, in preparation, let's grab some more reinforced iron plates. Iron plates. And quartz. The quartz upload speed is pitiful. Very slow. Almost done, actually. Very close. Level 1 DD speed makes me sad. What is the level 1? Is it 60? I think the maxed out is 240. It's fucking slow, that's what it is. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's too goddamn slow. And it should go faster. Yeah, it's fine. That piece surprisingly does not take that much. And then this is the end of the building. I don't know if I need this here, or if I'm gonna do a wall, but we'll put it here for now. Trying to figure out how to close this building off is gonna be a completely different challenge. The outside of this building is gonna take so fucking long. Missing high-speed connectors, concrete. Yeah, have to let those spool. I'm DMing a D&D one-shot for 2 friends on Monday. What should they fight? What should they fight? What level are they? What if they fought already? They're level 5? Hmm. What about a family of rats? Like really big rats. But an entire family of them. And then just when you think that you've killed all the rats, Grandpa Rat shows up, and he's this grizzled big motherfucker with 2 eye patches. I'll send you the invoice for my consultation fee. New characters for the one-shot? No connections to any existing campaign. Oh, it's one-shot, okay. Yeah, I didn't read one-shot. Snakes. Why does it always have to be snakes? I mean, you could have them fight a snake, but a snake doesn't have any arms. So, like... how's it gonna fight? How's it... I can't hold a weapon. I actually need to go get more resources. Blind rat? Yeah. Like a giant one. Make him like a Daredevil. Where he's actually more dangerous because he doesn't have the ability to see. That's my input. I hope you use it. All been so helpful. Good. Glad. I'm sending you the invoice. Yeah, you're getting the invoice regardless, so you should just use it. You might as well. I might actually run myself dry on iron plates. Or additional lore. This is an add-on. This is a DLC to my previous statement. Maybe instead of the big blind rat being like a really skilled fighter, you have a rat that knows how to cast a bunch of magic. Or like a wild magic rat. What about a bunch of rats that like somehow they're able to cast wild magic? And so it's just this fucking chaos bloodbath of like normal rats, normal gigantic rats, but they just cast wild magic sometimes. Because they got exposed to like some experimental wizardry. That you could also do that. This is the ultimate, okay, capstone idea. Second DLC that nobody thought could get better, but somehow it does. However many people are in the party, and whatever classes they are, have them fight a bunch of giant rats, but each giant rat is analogous to someone in the party. So one, like if there's a wizard rat. If there's a cleric, there's a cleric rat, and they have little hats that correspond to the people in the party. There you go. That's my final answer. And to somehow give them the abilities that would like make them correspond to that class. Running it in a Drakenheim setting, and there's a whole group of monsters called ratlings. Some have magic. Oh, there you go. Little magic rats. Little adventuring band of magic rats. Where's my healing? There it is. Giving my Splinter reference, you're skirting close to TMNT. I guess I am, yeah. Except they're all rats. They're not turtles. It's legally distinct. Teenage Mutant Ninja Rats. Teenage Mutant Magic Rats. It's a completely different acronym, and it's legally distinct, and you can't prove otherwise. Hopefully I got enough to finish this thing off now. That'd be nice. I love goofy... I love goofy encounters like that. So that's probably always going to be my answer, is something that's got... something that's interesting and kind of goofy. And I think the elder rat appearing and like ripping off his little rat shirt, like some kind of rat bodybuilder, would be an interesting foil. Not foil. What's the word? Wrinkle. Like you don't expect it. You think you're just fighting a bunch of giant rats? Boom. Rat bodybuilder. Could be a zombie rat bodybuilder. So it's a doubly strong for a rat zombie. We're getting dangerously close to what I said earlier about the Dead Island, the bodybuilder competition happening at the same time as the zombie outbreak. That's the reason that the rats are so strong, is because the rats were holding a bodybuilder competition in this basement, in this guy's tavern. And then a zombie outbreak happened in the basement. Horrible timing. Or, I mean, never a good time for a zombie outbreak, but you gotta admit, this is a particularly bad time. I've got these rats in my basement in my inn, and they're just moaning about creatine. And gains. They're really not even that dangerous. I just want them to shut the fuck up about it. TTRPGs can be fun if silly, but I only really care or feel anything if I have an emotional connection to my and the other characters. Well, it's a one-shot, so do you feel like there's gonna be that connection? Oh, I did not see that I was out of quartz already. I thought that it was just the iron plates. Shit. Man, this is the last one. Damn. Okay. Well, I guess I'll wait for that one then. I feel like the emotional connection for me in a lot of like the D&D settings that I've been in have been because of some goofs and gaffs. Been because people inject their silliness into their characters. And it's fun to see that come through, that shine through. Like I feel like I know someone's character better because I can see them in it. They don't need that. They just want to fight stuff. I'm very new to DMing, so I just want practice. You can still give them a little bit of a reason. You know, every memorable what's the last... You probably remember it as a trope, but I don't remember a single go collect 15 bear asses that I got in WoW. Like, that type of quest is a reason it's a type of quest, and not a quest, because they're not memorable. But if I say, a new hand has touched the beacon, at least one person here knows what I'm talking about. I think those are the experiences that you should aim to craft. 2 cents. Regular game was canceled that week, so I volunteered. That's very brave of you, actually, to volunteer. I've considered DMing before. And then I tried to set up a session, and I'm like, man, this is a lot. This is a lot to do. So I get it. But throw in the flavor where you can. I think it'll go a long way. Alright, nice. Hypertube setup. How's my quartz coming along? Have I waited long enough? No, not even half. Activated. Yeah, like you activate the sleeper agents. I'm one of them. Alright. Let me... I think I've kind of done everything I wanted to do on this power channel. Except for finishing off the very end. I think this area kind of looks fine with the pink and the... Oh, I gotta change the sign back. Yeah, because I closed off the top of the green, so it doesn't shine up here. And then we get some little pink shining down on this, which I think looks really nice. Some little green windows. Wonder if there's a way to make it look like it's flowing. Maybe the wave? No, I don't think so. That's good enough. Where is my canister? There it is. I do want to blueprint this and stack it up here. I'll have to think about where the power is coming up. How do I cleanly lift it up between floors? Maybe make another channel right here. Let's see if the train station or the train tracks get in the way of that. A little bit. I could maybe move them though. Like have them start curving a little sooner. If this is only a half foundation, it's still pretty close. Do I want to do a cable for every one? I kind of can't, because this doesn't go up high enough. I feel like that would be a lot. Like that'd be too much. I'll just move it up like this for now. No, there's other stuff that I have to consider too. I was thinking about moving the train stations so they're more evenly spread out through the top floor. That would actually let me have a train queue system. Like, the bauxite coming in there makes sense. The thing is, the silica coming in here also makes sense because this is where the silica is used. But the only difference being that the coal comes in over there and is used right here. So I guess I already have things coming in a place where they're not being used. So I could just do more of that. How much copper is around here? Because that's actually important. I might need an import station for copper. Let's see. There's some right there. There's a normal. There's more. There's 1,200 there. Eventually. So 1,200, 600. We got 1,800. Some up there. How much total do I need for the building? Let's find out. Oh, not that much, actually. I mean, I guess I'll need more if I want to scale my heat sinks or scale my all-clad sheets. Oh no, I am using it for casings now, so I do need a lot more. I forgot about that. I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to worry about that right now. Why is this only limited to 320? Am I setting a part limit? I am. I said that I was going to be able to make, like, was it 7,500, I think? No, not 7,500. 4,750 was the limit on these, because that's how many I can carry down. So yeah, I will actually need... make these refineries. Actually only 1,200 copper, so I don't need an import station. Because I'm not going to output copper in this building. Okay. That's good to know. That means that I will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra floors that are just doing nothing for the train station level. I add 1. Well, let me see. If I do train station buffer, train station buffer, train station buffer, then I'll still have 2 floors that I can't do anything with. So I'll have, yeah, I will have space. So that'll let me put more trains on. Because I was kind of worried I wouldn't have enough bauxite throughput with this 1 station. Or 2 stations, I guess. Zombie rats? Sounds like D&D or Magic the Gathering. Any Magic the Gathering players? I used to be a Magic the Gathering player. I used to collect... I still have a pretty sizable collection of cards. And also used to play. But that was... I lived at a boarding school for a while, and that was like all I could do. And then I came back. And stopped doing that and started playing video games instead. Remember, you also have the Mark 6 belts to unlock? Yeah, I do. That's true. That'll almost double my bauxite throughput. But I am worried that I won't have enough room for like a single, because I can have 2 trains per side. That's 4 bauxite trains. If I could have like 2 additional trains per side, so I could have 8 bauxite trains, I feel like that's definitely enough. And then more trains is also good. Do you have Mark III miners? I don't. I could get them pretty quickly. But I would only be getting like 180 per node at this point because I don't have the Mark VI belts. So it doesn't seem like it's really even worth it. Boarding school? Jeezy, a rich boy confirmed? No, I wish. It wasn't that kind of boarding school. It was for troubled teens. It wasn't like, oh, this is rich and pretty and posh. It wasn't like that. Oh man, so I'll have to change the routing of a lot of this stuff. Then if I want to do that. Yeah. You know what? I could also just use... Maybe I could just have additional bauxite unloading over here. I don't know. Or a mutant. Let's go with that. I like that. Heard the zombie rat fest and thought of my Pied Piper rat deck. Yeah, that makes me think of the swarm of rats, or the rat colony deck, which is literally just 60 rat colonies. Wait a minute, no, I do need a 4th station. I need a station to bring in sulfur. Yes. Yes. Because it was gonna come in over here, but now this is gonna be coal coming to both sides. Okay, so that puts the sulfur station there, with the lead-up track there, and then 1, 2, 3. I could just put another bauxite station over here, if I really need it. And then route the bauxite through the building to the other end. That sounds better than adding queue space, because then I don't have to move the stations that already exist. Like to add in some relentless rats in Ichor. Gotta slap those poison tokens into use. You gotta get some use out of them. Alright, I think... Is there room back here to just... Oh no, that has to be a normal wall, that's right. This floor is too basic. What's up with this floor? Maybe I could do the same thing that I did over here. Yeah, I like Magic the Gathering. I think it's currently undergoing a bit of a problem. I think it's undergoing the Fortnite problem. Which I don't know. I guess it's kind of good or bad depending on how you look at it. I don't like when IPs are just like crossed over like that, just one after the other. Especially because like Magic the Gathering actually has lore and characters and things going on. Fortnite's whatever. It was already a very generic game beforehand, so not much is being lost. But I maintain that Fortnite is like the worst thing to happen to intellectual property in a long time, in my lifetime. And I see the same thing happening to Magic the Gathering. It's kind of cool if you like the IP, maybe. Like to get some of those cards. The artists are doing awesome work, I will say. Magic the Gathering artists are always cooking. They fucked up bad, selling out. I haven't bought cards since New Zendikar and Return to Ravnica. Yeah, it's been a while. Hey Zero, welcome back. I think so too. I need my... that. I think so too. Like, it's just weird to see. It's weird to see all of those IPs just popping up in Magic when they already have a rich, like, lore to pull from. Is this gonna be a problem? A little bit. Because of this, like, little overlap. Let's try and mess with it. Oh yeah, back on the Magic, like, crossover thing. I like crossovers. I like crossovers when, you know, developers or artists give little nods to each other. I think that's fun. But there's a certain point where you cross the line, where it does feel like a sellout. It does feel like you've sold out. Should I label this? I wonder if I should label these floors like those are. Like, do the exact same, but label this one silica. Or, canisters, tanks, whatever they're called. Let's see if I can have this hanging down. I think it's gonna be hard to get that to resolve with this sign down here. Because it was designed to go into the ceiling. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't stick out enough anymore. Nudge it out by 1, it might not be a problem. Come on, there's got to be one of these. There we go. I feel like the floor of this needs something as well. Because it's very just barren. I would like to get rid of the majority of this floor, but then the garage looks weird. That corner design, I gotta do that. With the 45-degree corners. Yeah, man, it's good. It adds so much with so little effort. Oh, I want those to be pink. I do have to find a place to add some more copper into the design. But I think that'll probably come at the end of the build. Yeah, I started doing this corner thing in the in my heavy modular frame factory. And I think it works out really nicely. Add some extra texture with like no effort at all. Make my simple builds look even better. Yeah. Does a lot. Especially that factory I'm building lately. Yeah, make use of it in there. Get some good little angled foundations going. Even if you just use it to inset something into a wall, like this, the only reason this has so much depth is because I've used that little 45 degree to send these belts back by 8 meters instead of just having them run down concurrently. Sometimes it's the simplest things that give you the most result. All right, we'll try some text here. I know the problem with this big writing is that sometimes it sticks off the sign. Like it's a little too big. There's no like middle ground. Wait, is that not the text color? That's pretty readable from quite far. Oops. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna grab a song. So I'm still on my display view. Okay, that should overlap clean. No, not quite. And then I think the rest of these are exactly the same. That looks fine. Little parallax with the garage below. I like it. And that automatically makes the floor down here look a little bit better. And there is still a lot of space, but I don't have to fill up every bit of space. Just thinking if there's any way that I can do something like the floor over here, because these look really good. With the item routing through the floors. It wouldn't really make sense to do that. Yeah, my item routing's kind of already set up well. I don't feel like I need to do that. I will be right back in 1 moment. Oh, hello. It was an urgent knock. I thought something was wrong. I guess it's just dinner time, which I will be leaving for in just a moment. But I have one more thing that I would like to do. I want to try out routing through the floor a little bit. Because I really like the floor routing. Oh god, the pillars. I forgot I was hiding a bunch of shit in the floor here. Okay. Maybe we just don't do that. Okay. Alright. Well, that is gonna be it, guys. It is dinner time. I've lost track of time once again. It's late. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Felt like it's been a good day. I'm really loving the design here. We got a little hyper tube through the building. I think some pretty compelling looking power through this area, which used to be pretty barren before. I think it's looking good. Oh, look at this disaster. The stream is over now. Nothing to see here. Nothing more to see. Nope. Take care, guys. See you, Zero. See you, Quantum. See you, Boma. See you, Ray. See ya, 229 pork buns. And the Pit God. Which is not triggering because of some reason. A reason that I do not know. Thanks for stream. Absolutely. I'm glad you had... I hope you had a good time. I'll be back for more on Thursday. Back for more on Thursday. Keep an eye out, though. I'm making no promises, but I have been feeling the urge to stream some Minecraft. So if the stream pops on at an abnormal time, that's just the way it is. Don't complain to me about your broken streaks, because I'm giving you a fair warning right now that it could happen. All right. See you all later. Have a good night. Next planned stream is Thursday, though. Telling me I already redeemed the pit, so the pit only gets 3. What? Oh, that's so weird. That is so weird. I'll look at it. I'm gonna look at all my redeems and try and fix them. Yeah. Thanks again, guys.